All right. Let's start it up, shall we? Okay, I just need to get the welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. I am Cole. I'll be commentating this round of Robbie and Rachel's tournament. So good luck to them. I got sent their video feed, so hello. So I will be added. What's up? I'll be adding their videos. 1 second. Hello. What's up, Gypsy brother, Laurent? Hello. Okay, I will, thank you. I will let you know. Yeah, I'm just better. Hello. Alright, just getting the feeds up. Okay, I have to get... We'll get this one. Good luck with the commentary, thank you. What's up, Nate? You know, okay. If anyone knows... So right now, I'm using Restream. And, let's do from this... I'm using Restream, and right now, all of the chats, I'm seeing 4 of every single chat. What's up, Boujar? You're on a commentator career. Hello. I'm seeing 4 of every chat. I don't know if anyone knows how to fix that. Oh dear, yeah. You have a nice voice, you should commentate. Wait a minute, we are commentating. Hello, everyone. I'm seeing 4 of every chat. I'm getting an overload of all of you. I'm getting too much. Too much of all of you. Okay, I got 1. Let's try that one more time. Close the docs and just follow chat and someone. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Thank you. Take 3 times. That's a much better idea. Much better idea. Okay. Here. Okay, and I'll get everyone, you know, all the games are going to be starting soon. I'll get their, like, the opponent's names and everything. I'll get that set up. I was going to put the board over the board. Yeah, that wouldn't have been a very good idea. That wouldn't have been very smart, huh? Okay, so we got the live cams. It looks like the games haven't started yet. Okay, let me just watch the stream from, watch the stream and get the chat from there. Then why did you move the pawn? What's up, Bujar? I moved the pawn because I know that is going to be the first move. I just know it. No, I was testing out to see if the board sounds, if I got the board sounds on here. And I do. So you guys should be able to hear the board sounds. I have a hunch. Yeah, I just know e4 is going to be the first move played. Okay, so the bottom board is Robbie. Top board is Rachel. Okay, so we'll do Robbie on this board with the white pieces, and we'll have Rachel on this board like this. All right. He did in fact play e4. I mean, do you think he only played e4 because I put it on the board? Like I could have put f4 on the board and he would have played it. What do you guys think? Millsbees, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. Yeah, we will all be watching. We will all be watching. Okay. E4. We got a Sicilian on. We got a Sicilian on Robbie's board. Very nice. Robbie's going for a little bit of an Alpin. I like it. Hey, Speed Chess. Hello. Okay. You know what? You happen to know who's gonna win as well. Yeah. If you have any bets on the line, guys, if you have any bets on the line, they're both gonna win. Robbie and Rachel are both gonna win today, so that'll be good. E4 from Rachel's opponent. Perfect. Okay. Bear with me 1 second while I get their names up into here, into the actual board. And actually, I'm now realizing that I might not know how to do that. Does any... Oh, wait, here we go. Okay. So this is Robbie's game. Robbie. And they did... Hey, Blunderman, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. We are commentating Relax Robbie and Rach Angels tournament games. So welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Okay, here are the pairings. Robbie's opponent. We'll do here. I won't put their full last name. What is Robbie's rating, actually? What's Robbie's over the board rating, so I can throw that in here? Robbie's opponent is unrated. And let's get all... Yeah, I know we might be behind on some of the moves. We might be behind on some of the moves. We will get that all set up. I won't put all their last names, all the opponents' last names. No need to no need to out them like that. Okay, the tough... So Robbie's opponent is unrated. Oh wait, I thought I saw... Oh wait, there we go. Okay. Here, does anyone know Rachel and Robbie's... Okay, Robbie's unrated. Does anyone know Rachel's over the board rating currently? And I can throw that in. Okay, Robbie's also unrated, so I'll just keep it like this. Alright, let's see. Robbie's game. Opponent goes here. And Robbie strikes in the center, and it's his opponent move. He's thinking. What is the time control of this tournament? Yeah, I wish we had times on here. The time control is, I believe, yeah, 75. Thank you, Sartoglo. Thank you, Sartoglo. Thank you. 75-minute plus 30-second increment. So these are going to be long games. Okay, Rachel's 17:34. Okay, thank you. Sartoglo, I appreciate it. Very, extremely helpful. Okay. 17:34. Okay, great. Robbie's opponent also strikes in the center. Ooh, we got a bit of a messy game. A bit of a messy game in here. You thought it was a Blitz tournament? Oh, that's because the title is like the Blitz Bishops. Yep. Okay. Let's get Rachel's game in here. Rachel's opponent did not play e4. Rachel's opponent did not listen. I think Rachel's... Wait. Oh, they did play e4. Ah, just the bishop's opening. I see. I saw the bishop and knight out. And I thought that... I thought we were getting into a London system. I assume... I can't remember. I don't know the lines, but it might have been a Vienna here. With this... Okay, looks like I have to redo this. Have I been following the World Cup? I have not actually been following the World Cup. Okay. chess rating is 1523. 1734. Okay. Okay. We have it nicely set up. Okay, Robbie's still thinking. Yeah, these are long games. Robbie's an Alpine Sicilian. 75-minute game. Yeah, so each side has 75 minutes, which means these are going to be long games. These are going to be long games. And I'm looking a little dark on the screen, so let me... see if I can turn the light up. Gypsy Brother, have you been following the World Cup? Has it been really cool? Okay. Okay, Robbie takes in the center. Rachel's still thinking. Yeah, his opponent recaptures. Very standard. I assume. It's actually been crazy endgames, grandmasters blundering draws left and right. Oh no. Okay, and Rachel plays here. Yeah, I play the Vienna as white, and this e4, e5. So, with the Vienna, with e5, and knight c6, like the symmetrical knights on the board. With your knights, you, at least me personally, I really hope to get this bishop out on the board so that we have 4 pieces kind of stacked on top of each other. Then the games get really fun and really crazy. What Rachel did is kind of shut down all the fun and is just saying like to the opponent, like, hey, you want to have fun? I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to let you. Robbie played knight f3. Thank you. Got knight f3, and his opponent copies knight f6. Okay, let me... I hope everyone's having a nice day. All right. Okay, I should look brighter. I should look brighter on the screen. There we go. I look very bright? Okay, if I look too bright, I can turn it back down and sound very bright. Let me know if I should turn anything down. I look like a linguini now. I don't know what that means, but perfect. Perfect. Okay, we got some moves. Okay, Robbie. Bishop d3. I think Rachel's opponent went d3, and it's Rachel's turn here. It's perfect? Okay, cool. I don't know what that means, but I definitely see it. The Gong Show says that I also look like a linguini. Okay, Robbie's opponent plays here. We have very calm games so far. If I was playing, every other piece would be hanging on the board, and this would be a very quick commentary game. It would take approximately 5 more moves for me to be checkmated. Okay, so... I imagine Robbie... There is some pressure on the center here for Robbie. I remember seeing the analysis of last game, and that early on he put his bishop on d3, or he put his bishop in front of the queen before the pawn in front of the bishop was guarded. Okay, I think Robbie played here. Ah, okay. So Toglo, thank you. Thank you for correcting. Ah, okay, so his opponent is advancing forward, taking more space. Now, now, that was the best move of the engine. The engine did suggest c4, um, pushing the bishop back. But for Robbie, I actually like these positions a lot, where the center is closed. Um, the center is closed, and you kind of have... I really like these closed center positions, because it allows me to to start pushing pawns and getting a little crazy. Okay, so Rachel made a move as well. Okay, Rachel's going after this bishop. Yeah, with the white pieces here in the Vienna with the bishop outside, this bishop is very, very strong, because a lot of the times in the Vienna, as white, you want to be pushing f4, and what this will do is open up the f-file for this rook and bishop to be staring at this f-pawn together. And so a lot of the times the most challenging or annoying thing, I don't know, a lot of the times the most annoying thing that the opponent can do here is go after this bishop, so that there's nothing teaming up on this f-pawn. Yeah, there's nothing teaming up on this f-pawn. Now the interesting thing here is that a lot of the times the knee-jerk reaction is to move this bishop back, so that after it gets captured and you capture back, your pawns are still together. The rook is open, but the engine actually really likes either bringing the knight out or a3, to where you can take my bishop and mess up my pawns, but with a pawn here, it's actually like a huge clamp into the center. It's very interesting. Robbie's opponent has left the table. Uh-oh. That's how you know they're worried. They're nervous. That's how you know. I also heard Robbie saying that he was spending the night in the ER. I hope he's okay. Hope everything's okay with him. Okay, let's look at Robbie's game a little bit, because I'm very familiar with the Vienna setups, just because I play the Vienna. But I actually don't play d4, so... Oh, wait, no. His opponent... We got into a Sicilian, right? Yeah. I see, the Alpine Sicilian. It just looks like a d4 opening now. Okay, so I'm assuming that... Oh, I think Robbie did move his bishop back. Wait, I think Robbie did move his bishop back, and then... What did we get? Get it... okay. Okay. Take 3 times. Okay. Yeah, I think Robbie did move his bishop back, and then his opponent just developed his bishop, very natural, getting ready to castle. So both players in Robbie's games are getting ready to castle here. We got some moves coming out on Rachel's board. Let's check in on that. Yeah, okay, so Rachel's opponent is not scared by the damaging of these pawns. What move? What move did the opponent play? Bishop out here. Rachel captured. And then we have this bind. So it looks a little weird with this double pawns. Like, why are you just allowing these pawns to be captured? But this pawn is actually really strong in the center, even though it's doubled. And you just set up this like white queenside pawn structure. Actually very strong. Okay, and now Rachel's thinking how to move ahead here. Now because a lot of the times in the Vienna, this or in just an e4 and e5 in general, this f pawn needs to come forward. The bishop on this diagonal, where f pawn will be forward, and this diagonal will be very open because the king's going to castle this way. And so a lot of the times the bishop on this diagonal for the black pieces will be very well placed. So I actually really like his opponent, or Rachel's opponent putting the bishop here instead is saying like, okay, you want the bishop on this very powerful square. You actually can't put it here. Okay. Rachel pins the knight and is ready to give her ready to give the opponent the legendary triple stack. Oh man. Rachel's ready to give the opponent the legendary triple stack. We support stacking, yeah. It's also, you know, Rachel's opponent looks very young, and that's also, you know, that will play some mind games on you. The chess coach told me not to move my f4 pawn. It sounds like that's not true. So, Mr. Gong Show, the fact that I know your rating, I'll say listen to the chess.com coach. Don't move your f pawn. But in very specific openings, and if you can handle the responsibility of weakening your king, if you can handle that responsibility, then f4 can be a good idea. But since I know your rating, I know you can't handle the responsibility, Mr. Gong Show. Okay, the opponent played a move. Yeah, queen up. Very logical move. Just not letting... So for some reason, Rachel's opponent doesn't want the legendary triple stack. I don't know why they wouldn't want the legendary triple stack. I mean, legendary. Come on. Gong Show dropping my own emote in the chat. Okay. So I imagine Rachel here might just castle, d6, put the bishop here, target this pawn. Okay, let's check out Robbie's game real quick. I think I have the live position updated for Robbie's game. Welcome in, Amy. The hanging a pawn. Oh, just hanging a pawn. I see. Hanging a pawn. I see. So takes. You are saying take 3 times that you're taking, and if you don't want the legendary triple stack, and in fact your queen is coming here, then you'll hang this pawn, attacking the queen, which is very true. But then you hang this pawn right back, with check, forking that knight, forcing, and we can look into this line. So check if they take, and you don't want the legendary triple stack, which is, of course, you don't want that. Then Rachel could jump in with the knight, taking this free pawn. But what happens here is that the opponent comes back, takes your free pawn with the check and the fork. With the check and the fork, essentially forcing queen out. It looks like this is really not good. After takes... Oh, wait. Oh, g7. I see, okay. Yeah, and then they can get into here. Oh, no. Yeah. So, yeah, it looks like this is absolutely not a free pawn. Absolutely not a free pawn. Okay, let's go here. I think we have the current position on the board for Rachel's game. Yes. Okay, we're getting some moves for Robbie's game. You'd have to ask the player. Okay, it's getting a little bit hard to tell from this angle on Robbie's board what is going on. G1975, hello. Okay, it is actually getting quite hard to tell on Robbie's board what's going on. Just the angle's a little bit lower. We have bishop out. Where else? It looks like we have a4 thrown in. a4. Robbie is playing real chess. We have a4 on the board. The opponent going a6. And I think this is the current position. Oh, wait. It looks like Robbie is challenging this pawn with b3 as well. Let me get a close-up look to the video feed. Yeah, Robbie also has b3 on the board, and I think it's his opponent's turn in this position. Ah, very nice. So I don't know which order b3 and a4 came in. Certainly could have been the other order. Hey, Profiteer. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, this is a very interesting position because if takes and recaptures, you're giving up this, like, this pawn's clamp into the center is quite strong. And so challenging the pawn seems like a very sensible thing to do. Yeah, for the opponent, I would consider takes, and now this pawn is very weak. But with the bishop here, it does support the c pawn actually pushing forward, and the d pawn is well enough protected by the other pieces that we could get some isolated pawn structure here. Now, what's interesting is that, so let's look into this line. Oh, do we have a move on the board? Oh yeah, his opponent took. Robbie's opponent took. Very natural. Robbie took as well with the bishop. Yeah, very natural stuff. And now this pawn will be weak, and the way that you need to get rid of this weakness, as white, is to push it forward. And now the tough thing is, and probably why the computer isn't so happy about this plan, is that because this weakness, either, I'm seeing knight a5 from the computer, either knight a5, getting into this square, controlling this c4 pawn push, and attacking the bishop. And also, if this pawn moves forward and you are not castled yet, which I don't think you have time to push this before you castle, because then this diagonal becomes very, very weak. And so I think if there's a couple precise moves by the opponent, yeah, knight a5 is on the board for the opponent. Wow, very strong. Wow, that was a very strong, and he come up with it very quick. I know he's unrated, but must be just very strong player. Oh, okay. Robbie's elo is 1300 rapid. I thought I saw, wait, is that? I thought Robbie, did I mistake something? I thought Robbie was like 1700 on chess.com. Or is that his over the board? Okay, Robbie moves the bishop back, very sensible. And now it might be a little bit tough to push this pawn in the future. The good thing about the knight being on a5 is that the queen can't go to a5. Oh, Rachel's 1700. I see, Robbie is 1300. Okay. Yeah, this is a very interesting position. Let me get back to Rachel's game just to make sure I don't fall too far behind on the moves, because it's going to be very tough to, like, retroactively get, like, 10 moves into the position. Okay, so the last move we have is queen up. And it looks like Rachel went d6. Preparing to get this bishop out. And the opponent went knight g to e2. Very sensible. Now ready to replace the knight if Rachel ever takes. Okay, knight g to e2, and Rachel's turn to think here. So logical moves seem like just castling. The only thing you might have to watch out for if you're Rachel is after your opponent castles, that this knight is now very strong in the center. So at some point, I imagine c6 wants to be on the board just to help control these jumping squares, these outposts. Very interesting. So far, Robbie's opponent beat another unrated player and lost to a 2000. Not much additional info, yeah. depending on how, how badly he lost to the 2000 FIDE, the opponent seems very strong to these ideas seem quite deep. Is this the first day? This is round 3, I believe. This is round 3 of the tournament. Okay, so Robbie moved the bishop back, and I believe the opponent is still thinking here. Sensible moves are what? I like to try and come up with moves before looking at the engine. This is a very active move in general. I feel like castling here is very strong because I guess you don't want to give your opponent time to castle, or else this is not nearly as much of a weakness. How would the black pieces do that without looking at the engine? Seems not so easy. Maybe like a knight jump in, maybe a queen out, maybe just this pin. There's a lot of very natural moves for the opponent, and it will be a little bit interesting for Robbie to fix this weakness that he has. Oh, it looks like his opponent played queen out here. Okay, we have a couple moves. Bear with me. Queen out to b6, it looks like. And I think that is the only thing. Right. Okay, queen out to b6. I hadn't considered this move. What is this move aiming for? Wait, what is queen b6 looking for? Are they threatening to jump down? Ah, wow. Because if queen comes down, it looks like you're trapping this, and if you move the knight away, the knight is actually kind of stuck guarding this pawn. And it's quite difficult to guard both. Wow, posing some practical problems. So it looks like we would have to get the knight out now. Yeah, knight b to d2 or castles. Wait, if castles and queen comes in, how are you saving? B to d2 and you just drop this pawn? Yeah, you just drop this pawn and then you have some activity with some open files. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Okay, it looks like we have a move on Rachel's board. Let's go back to this. Let me remove this castling move just so I don't get confused. I don't think you guys would get confused, but but I might confuse myself. Okay, so after knight coming in, nobody has still castled. Neither player, Rachel or Jonathan, nor Jonathan has castled yet. Okay, what moves do we have on the board? Knight g to e2. Oh, the knights are getting aggressive. Rachel is bishop hunting. Okay, Rachel's jumping in with the knight, going after the bishop. Yeah, interesting. I'm guessing that the plan is because one of the main middle game plans is with this f-pawn push and this diagonal being so weak, if you take off the bishop and put your own bishop there, now you are the one with control over the strong diagonal. I'm assuming that's the plan. Anyone know if we have any mind reading technologies that we can figure this plan out, or no? I'm already confused. Okay, we have a move from Robbie. Yeah, Robbie's game is very interesting. Rachel's game is quite positional right now. Robbie's game is already getting quite intense. Okay, Robbie, queen c2, just not allowing this queen infiltration, very logical. I like it, that makes sense. Boujar says, yeah, I know what they're gonna do. They're going for checkmate. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What about queen 2 in Robbie game? Defend the pawn. Yeah. Just better. Just better. We are just predicting the future today. Rachel's opponent castled. Queen side. Ooh. Oh, very interesting. Okay, we're going to have two very cool games. Ah, I like it. I like it. And Rachel takes that bishop. Very logical. So are you taking with the queen or the pawn? I could see arguments for both. Queen preserving the pawn structure, and I could see the argument for the pawn controlling the center and opening up the f-file to attack. I could honestly see both. Okay, the opponent takes with the queen. Logical, logical. Me and my linguini. If you are from Robbie or Rachel's stream and you're confused why I'm Just Better keeps calling me linguini, I'm also confused. Why are these games zooming? Yeah, they're going fast, huh? Okay, very interesting. Queenside castle here. I haven't even looked at this. Maybe I should. You think Jonathan wants to keep the possibility of f4? Yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. Because right now, Rachel's really only central presence is this pawn on e5. And now with the queen and knight here, it actually helps support. So this knight might have to stay guarding this knight in case Rachel takes. I'm guessing Rachel might throw this move in. Maybe not. Allowing... This is quite a lot of... Here, F... Yeah, that's quite a lot of tempo. Rachel got really low. Tomka, thanks for the sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. Isn't this classical? Yes, this is classical. Yes. Yeah, they have an hour plus on their clocks. It's not like the 90-minute classical games. It is 75-minute, but she hates clocks. Okay, I'm really excited. Both of these games are super interesting. Okay, let's see if we have any more moves on Robbie's board. I haven't been paying attention. Okay, so we got queen c2 guarding that queen infiltration. And it looks like the opponent made this very natural move. Now, the good thing for Robbie is that this knight pin is actually not pinning to anything because the queen is already gone. The queen said, "Yeah, what are you pinning, buddy? What are you pinning, buddy?" What other moves are... Do we miss anything else? We have a knight in the center. Yeah, Robbie makes a very natural move. It says, "What were you pinning?" And actually, I'll jump into the center and attack you, my friend. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Game with Robbie. No one has castled yet. No one has castled yet. This is a super... Both games are super interesting. Now, Robbie's threatening to take the bishop. Knight recaptures. And that knight was guarding the center pawn. And so we could just pick up a pawn here, which would be very big. So either the bishop has to come back. If the opponent wants to get aggressive, maybe h5. Castles is a move, apparently, but what if this? Here and this? Then what? Rook... Wow, rook a to e8. The only move to keep the advantage. Rook a to e8. That is such an unnatural move. Like, locking this guy away. Of course... I mean, not of course, but... That would suggest then that this f-pawn is getting pushed so that this knight isn't just stuck here. Wow. Rook a to e8. I would be very surprised if they go into that line. I would be very, very surprised. Okay, what got played here? It looks like his opponent made a move. That was not castling. Knight e5. Then what did we get? Rook to c8. Rook to c8. Logical, putting some pressure on this pawn. Yeah, now takes. Is this a free pawn? Yeah, Robbie will have to do some calculations here. If this is a free pawn. It looks like it is, but it might get really dicey if you try to cash in. The players hate castling. There's too much fun to be had to worry about castling. Okay, let's make sure we don't fall behind on these boards as well. So Rachel did that line that we were looking at, where move the bishop back with tempo, and then the opponent moves their queen out to here with even more tempo, kind of forcing Rachel to castle here. Robbie's going for this line. Okay, Robbie takes the bishop. Yeah, his opponent takes back, and surely we have a free pawn. We have a free pawn on the board, and Robbie's looking quite good. We hate H and G pawn pushes. Oh man, what a treat. Both of these games are awesome. Demographic says Robbie is always looking good. If Robbie's watching the VOD back after his games, if future Robbie's watching, Demographic is saying you're handsome. They're moving kind of fast for 75 minutes. Yeah, I think I would be taking my time here a little bit as well. Especially in Robbie's game. This game is super complicated already. But I totally understand, like, you know. Cole is doing commentary now. What's up, Ajin? Yes, I am. Okay, Robbie is moving the queen away, getting a tempo on the knight. I did like taking this free pawn. Now the knight can move back and guard the pawn again. But it makes sense. It makes sense. Robbie wants this queen out of, like, the line of this rook. So totally makes sense. The only thing is now it makes it very hard for you to get this rook out. Because with the queen not guarding the pawn anymore, unless you're going to plan on sacrificing the pawn, this knight is kind of stuck here for a while, guarding it. Unless you're going to prep to push it. So maybe the plan is knight back, so that there's not a pawn hanging anymore. Castles for Robbie, and then moving this rook behind the c-pawn and pushing it forward so that you can release all of your pieces. Very interesting. Very interesting. Also, if the knight jumps back, maybe Robbie is planning to... So if knight jumps back, guarding the pawn, maybe Robbie is also planning to get this bishop out so that you can't castle, or else you hang this... Ooh, you can castle! Whoa! Because your queen, you haven't castled yet yourself. Wow. That would be... Okay, I think Robbie will see that. He'll take more time than I did. That would be pretty... Wow. Okay. Some moves on Rachel's board. It looks like Rachel's laughing about something. Maybe the opponent is doing something funny. What happened here? Has there been moves on Rachel's board? Rachel's opponent has taken another perspective on the board. Is her opponent watching from the side? What is the time control here? These are 75 minutes, so each player has 75 minutes on the clock, and then plus 10-second increment, I believe. He was standing in the corner on Rachel's side. The intimidation factor. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Plus 30 seconds. Okay, thanks, guys. Thank you, thank you. Plus 30 seconds. Thank you. Ooh. Robbie's opponent just sacrificed a knight. Wait. Am I looking at this? Oh, it's for the bishop. Okay, well, I saw takes on here, and I forgot that we had the bishop here. I thought it was a pawn. Okay, never mind. Guys, never mind. Okay, so opponent, instead of jumping back, guarding this pawn, he simply takes the bishop. Whoa. Uh-oh. There's a very tough move here, because the only move to keep equality is actually pawn takes. You cannot take with a queen. I imagine it's because... Yeah, then you're allowing this queen to get into b2, trapping the knight. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Robbie takes with the queen, which is very natural. Which is very, very natural because, I mean, why would you want to take with the f-pawn? But after taking with the queen did have the very, very important job of guarding this b2 square so that this queen couldn't come in. Okay. Okay, this is gonna get quite dicey. This is going to get quite dicey for Robbie. Okay, so we have queen takes. Now, the only move for the opponent is queen b2. The good thing is that that is the only move. The bad thing is that he probably played queen b6 to play queen b2, so that idea was kind of already primed. Yeah. Okay. Queen b2 on the board. Now, yeah, you probably just have to castle the castle and then probably queen back. So after queen takes, both of these pieces will be hanging. I guess, okay, so castles takes, taking this pawn, and queen takes a4. With this king not castled, maybe there are still some tactics. The pieces are very active, and this king doesn't have many protectors, so I mean, yeah, Robbie's just down a rook, but there are some chances, I think. There are some chances, I think. Yeah, I think Robbie's gonna take some time here. But also castling kind of seems like the only move. Okay. Let's see what looks like. We have some moves on Rachel's board. Yeah, Rachel castles. Best move here. Computer really likes f4. That makes sense. f4. Is there anything else? I don't think I missed anything else. Yeah, Rachel's game is going to be very interesting because it's opposite side castling. Now, this doubled pawn on c4, not only does it control the center, but with queenside castling, it actually helps guard against like a pawn push from the black pieces, pawn storm on the queen side, going after this king. So this doubled pawn is actually quite useful. That's very interesting. Since I play the Vienna a lot, I actually will probably steal this idea, because very commonly I'll get this like spread out pawn structure, and I'll still castle kingside. But castling queenside is actually quite interesting. I might steal this. Your vision has a blurry edge. Use the pawns. Your vision has a blurry edge. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Okay, castles. It always annoys me why the heads of the opponent's pawns are not turned towards us. Has anyone thought of this or just me? Yeah, like, so this pawn should be like pointing down. I wonder how they do it in... Yeah, interesting. And like, do you think that all of the pieces should be turned around then? Like, queen should be upside, like, everything, or just the pawns mainly? Pikachu. Love the name, by the way. Okay. Robbie is taking this pawn in the center, which was the best move. Castling actually wasn't the best move. So Robbie knows something that I don't. Yeah, his opponent takes the rook in the corner. And now castling is actually not forced. I thought it was pretty forced. Yeah, castling. Looks like you had another move there, but we get castles anyway, most natural. Guarding this knight now. Yeah, like we were saying, Robbie's down some material, but there are some pieces. We'll have like some heavy pieces pointing at the opponent's king. And it's not so easy because the opponent can't castle right now without dropping this bishop. So what is the move? What is the move? It doesn't seem so easy. So this pawn is free. Demographic says, it's a great idea for the pieces to be turned around, but it would make me throw up. Wait, did we get a move for... Yes. Okay, so the opponent did a very natural thing. So the opponent wants to castle, but he would be dropping this bishop. So just moves his rook up to guard the bishop, so that next turn he can castle. Because if this king cannot castle, Robbie will have some nice counter chances. What do we think about pushing this now, or no? Whoa, a bishop sack is the best move. Wow. A bishop sack? Wow, because if it takes... There's this check. This fork. Getting the rook back. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Wow, wow. Bishop sack into this fork. Which is... It's findable because it's... I mean, it's the only check on the board. It just hasn't been an idea... There really hasn't been a bishop sacrifice idea all game, so it might be hard to see. But Robbie has the time to see it. I mean, it's the only check on the board. And just a very good general... A water bottle has been passed from Robbie to Rach. A water bottle has been passed. And also, you should always just be looking around the board for undefended pieces. There's going to be tactics all over the place. Undefended, undefended. I mean, queen's undefended. Yeah, it's like kind of half count it. Half count the queen. But like, when there's undefended pieces on the board, they're just tactics waiting to happen. Tactics are just waiting to happen. And especially... Whoa. Queen, or rook e1... Okay, castles is a move. Okay, never mind. Okay, rook c7. We'll let Robbie think here. Let's try and catch up on Rachel's game a bit. Okay, so Rachel castled. The opponent goes f4. Very natural. That's kind of like the main idea in the position. And let's see. Did Rachel make any other moves? I don't think so. I think this is the position. Just f4. This ain't the Tour de France. No one cares about water bottles. Minus 15 elo. Laughing says, Rachel, body this fool. Her opponent is also just a little kid. Body this fool is quite aggressive against the little kid. Although the little kid is standing in Robbie's camera. Okay, Robbie doesn't find the bishop sacrifice, but plays a very natural queen e5, just targeting undefended pieces, setting up sacrifices against this knight as well. So very natural. This was actually very much approved by the engine as well. Yeah, queen e5, very nice as well. Going after this. Yeah, this is what I was saying, is that Robbie's down a rook, but with the king in the center and the pieces kind of like scrambled a bit, there are some chances. They are some chances. For who are we cheering, Cole? We are cheering for Robbie. So if you are a follower of my channel, then both of our protagonists are going to be under me, both on the left side. So Rachel is right under me with the black pieces in this position. And then under Rachel is Robbie with the white pieces in this position. So both of our protagonists are on the left side under me. Both of the good guys. Yeah, I really like this queen move. Wow. Very nice. I think I like... So you can't castle. It's stopping... It's the only other move stopping the opponent from castling besides sacrificing the bishop. We're cheering for the woman and the guy with the bandage on his face. Strengthen your pieces. That's right, Bosun. That's right. You can cheer for Linguini also. Yeah, this is a very nice move. What do I play if I'm the opponent? It's very hard to find a move, actually. This is most natural. This is most natural. Just like keeping defense of the bishop while attacking this, because if... So his opponent's thinking, okay, because if here... it's not hanging anymore. It looks like there's some checks back here, but there's really no checks to do, nothing to do back here. I guess you could like repeat and still stop them from castling, or try to. It looks like you still can. Wow. But if here attacking your bishop, it kind of stops you from... no, it doesn't. I was going to say it stops you from venturing in because your bishop is hanging in a lot of lines. But after rook f8, bishop e4, queen back to e5, and then this king isn't castling. So Robbie has a lot of counterplay, and it's actually not so easy for this queen to get back in the game, because this queen, if you'll notice, everyone pay attention, everyone listen up. Everyone listen up. This queen is pretty out of bounds. And it can't go here to get back in the game. Can't go here. Okay, it has to take on a4. That's the only way it can get back. Alright, okay. The only other way is taking 2 moves with queen up and then down. Or queen over and then back up. Home. I gave my pawns barbells, but the arbiter told me to put them away. Bishop stars, did she beat him up? Yeah, that's why Rachel's opponent is gone from the board. Rachel beat up the little kid, I think. Oh, he's back. Okay, never mind. Maybe he was just leaning back out of frame. Okay, maybe not. Okay, the Rachel beating up the opponent is not true, apparently. Robbie's position looks cooked. It looks cooked if you are an engine and from material standpoint, but there's actually a lot of counterplay. It's not easy at all to defend this. This king can't castle anymore. There's too much pressure around. There's pieces hanging all over. The queen is quite out of the game. Yeah. So Robbie has some chances. Now the computer isn't convinced by Robbie's chances, but it's still fightable. I think it's still fightable with some tactics in the position as well. Oh. Did Rachel beat up Robbie? The guy who's spent the night in the ER and has a bandage on his face? Okay, let's see. Did I miss any more moves? Or is Rachel still thinking about this? F4? Yeah, it looks like Rachel's still thinking about F4. Let's spend some time on this position while Robbie thinks. Oh wait, no, while Robbie's opponent thinks. So you of course don't want to give up your center pawn, and then we'll consult the engine after I do a quick little analysis here. We probably don't want to take opening up their F-file and giving up our only central presence. I'm thinking of F6, reinforcing the center with a pawn. Because right now there's also plans to take, and this pawn actually cannot take because it hangs our queen at the end. So I like F6. I really don't see another move. Maybe Queen E7 if you're ready to take with this pawn. But then this knight jumps in. I think F6. Yeah, computer says F6 is kind of the only move here. And then knight D5 looks really strong. Okay. Rachel's going to be under some pressure. The computer isn't convinced with this attack. The computer is not convinced. After F6, computer thinks Rachel's holding on quite nicely. I think Robbie's opponent made a move. What did we see here? Is that rook hiding behind? I think that rook went to D7. Anyone see? Never play F6. Never play. F6, unfortunately, is the only move here, and Rachel's good enough to know that in this scenario, you should be playing F6. But in Robbie's game, did we get rook D7? Is that what's going? Is that what played here? It's kind of like Might be hiding behind this bishop. I think we did get rook. I think we did. I think we got rook d7. Passing back the question to Robbie. Most natural is taking, and you can't take the bishop because you get the rook with check, although it's still up material for the opponent. What else would you do, though? I guess you could try to get this knight involved, like knight coming up, queen getting out now because there was a discovered attack. And then, like, this knight jumping in, castles. Maybe there's not so much to fight for. Yeah. Okay, it kind of seems like our only option for Robbie is taking this pawn, forcing this, and then just coming back. Yeah, coming back is the best move. And then this king can't castle, and then we just slowly apply pressure to it. Rachel played bishop e6. Okay, we'll go back. We'll put Robbie's position back while he thinks. Okay, Robbie's going for the... Okay, yes. Robbie's going for the fighting move. Let's go, let's go. Okay, awesome. Okay. Yeah, and Robbie's opponent plays the only move. Okay, Rachel plays bishop e6, defending this pawn, which is the very responsible thing to do. It's the very responsible thing to do rather than push f6. If you can, if you can defend everything and not play and not move your f pawn, then it seems totally reasonable to do that. So now it's quite tempting. So we are attacking this pawn. I wonder in these lines if you just drop this pawn. Okay, the opponent. Okay, the opponent does take on e5, which is the best move. Now, this pawn is pinned. Like we had mentioned, you cannot take this pawn because the queen is staring behind it. So what are we thinking here? Just this, and if you take again, then like this. Oh man, it's getting complicated. Bishop takes on c4 is the only move though, which is what I'm sure Rachel was prepping. Okay, Robbie's still thinking. I'm not a fan of bishop e6. Yeah, I think bishop e6, the computer was totally fine with bishop e6, but I kind of agree. I mean, you really have two options. Play the more responsible looking move, which is bishop e6, or you had to play f6. I mean, there were other options as well. Now that I'm looking at the computer, taking was also acceptable, but yeah, this pin on this pawn is quite problematic. So now this is forced, and the game will get very messy. Okay, Rachel did that move. Okay, logical. Very logical. I like bishop e6 because it gets the bishop out, but I don't like it because the computer said so. Right. Yeah, demographic, if we didn't have the computer up right now, I would say bishop e6, trading a pawn for a pawn. Okay, perfectly fine. You got the bishops versus the knights. So this game is bishop versus knights. And what we know, if you have the bishops versus some knights, is that you want a nice open board. If, for example, all three of these middle pawns just disappear, not hanging our queen. If we do a move like takes, okay, takes, E5, you can't do this because E5 is super strong. But let's say here, there's a whole bunch of blunders. But if all these pawns disappear, then Rachel's 2 bishops are going to be just destroying, controlling the entire board. Yeah, so there are some complications here that the opponent has to think about. Okay, Robbie still hasn't made a move either. Yeah, Robbie's game, so there were some fireworks that, so here, I'm trying to think. Queen e5 really is the only move that makes sense to me. The computer also likes just bishop f3, saving the bishop, which makes sense. Obviously, makes sense. Logical, logical. Saving the bishop, but it doesn't feel... Bishop f3 feels like, you know... did the opponent make a move for Rachel's game? I don't think so. I don't think so. Bishop f3 feels like you've kind of accepted. So we're gonna call Robbie's rook, like losing his rook. We're gonna call it a gambit. We're gonna call it a gambit. So Robbie gambited his rook for some very nice counterplay on the king. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. IRL voice ban with IRL voice ban. What the? He sacrificed the rook. Yes. Gotham. I think Gotham was probably recording a video somewhere and he like twitches in the video because of this rook sack. So we got a gambit. Robbie's rook gambit for quite some nice counterplay. This king can never castle. The tough thing is that you want your rook involved, but actually if you try and get your rook involved, then you can no longer move your knight anywhere because now the rook isn't protected behind it. The good thing here is that we can move the knight now because the king, is defending this. So here, maybe some moves, some next few moves I really like for Robbie. I would be considering not f4 here, but let's say queen e5 and then start pushing f4. So just pushing the f pawn up. Let's say here, this. There's some stuff. Yeah, queen b5. Right, just going after this. Queen b5 here. Yeah, it gets quite dicey. Yeah, knight takes c4. Yeah, it's all very strong. Okay, it looks like it's not quite working, but this f-pawn pushing up, if you have the time for it, looks very nice. Okay. W raid. Did I miss a raid? Uh-oh. House line. House line, welcome in. Welcome in, House line and the viewers. Welcome in. I was too locked in on the games. Good to see you, Matt. How do you get your hair looking so slick? That's a paid chatter. Welcome in, Houseline. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We are currently commentating Relax Robbie and Rachel's It's Okay, You Don't Care About Me, It's Fine. Oh, no. Oh, no. We are currently commentating Relax Robbie and Robbie and Rachel's over-the-board classical games. A 1500 rated kid on the same score as Rachel doesn't seem like an ideal pairing. Yeah, kids are dangerous. Kids are very dangerous. Also, Matt, did you play your game yet? Have you played your game yet? Sartoglo. Rachel has left the table deftly, avoiding the camera setup. You played an FM. Uh-oh. Shout out given to Houseline, thank you. Thank you, not Joel. I was cooking him. Okay. Nice. Sorry, was playing bullet. What's the setup? Welcome back, Nate. You were cooking him. Robbie, yeah, Robbie gambited a rook. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, so the main thing that happened in Robbie's game, that's kind of like why the computer is not liking the position so much, is that here, the opponent had taken the bishop, and capturing back with the queen was very logical. You didn't want to take back with a pawn, messing up your pawn structure, but taking with the queen allowed this queen infiltration, and this rook is actually trapped, which was a bit unfortunate. But we're calling it a gambit with some counterplay. You were minus 2.6 and may have blundered it back. The thing about Masters is that, like a -2 advantage, if you're quite lower rated, it's so hard to beat, you know? It's so hard to beat these much higher rated players that are Masters. Like, they just know how to complicate the game. Need to go to bed now. Have a good stream. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. So yeah, we're essentially calling this a rook gambit, a sacrifice. It's not, we didn't hang this piece, no. It's a sacrifice because we got some nice counterplay. So we castled a little playback, little quick playback. Wow, playback. I know there's a move on Rachel's board we'll get to soon. Stopping this castling because you hang the bishop. So the rook coming up, defending it so that you can castle. Attacking the undefended rook so you still can't castle. Moving it. Oh, we didn't look at this one. We looked at, or the move that was played was queen takes on g7. And now the opponent can no longer castle. So it's a gambit. We have got some counterplay. Okay. Here. Yeah, the opponent takes another pawn, which is very logical. Now here, the dangerous part is for Rachel, which, I mean, she'll see it, is that we can't take with the bishop. It looks very natural attacking the queen. It's like you're taking with some, you know, with some tempo, so we can get our pieces out. But then the opponent goes a5. And the problem for this is that this bishop is actually pinned to our own queen. Yeah. This bishop is actually pinned to the own queen, so you have to drop the bishop here, which is it's quite unfortunate. So Rachel has to take with a c-pawn instead. And I'm guessing e5 is still a move? No, it doesn't look like it's still a move. Interesting. Knight f4, knight d4. Yeah, just getting this knight involved, making it so that this bishop's not looking at anything. Knight f4, knight d4. Wow. Yeah, knight f4 to h5. Partnering up with this queen makes a lot of sense. I was thinking e5 just because it teams up on this pawn, but where am I mistaken? Here, I see. We can't take because it loses this. It drops this. Okay. This is quite a complicated game. Quite a complicated game. Okay, has Rachel made a move? No. Okay, and Robbie hasn't made a move. Okay. Okay, Robbie is fighting. Okay, rook e8. Robbie pushes his c-pawn up, guarding the bishop so that the queen doesn't have to come back. I like it. Robbie's opponent can just take... Wait. The best move from the engine is just taking c4? And then queen takes queen takes, forcing queens off the board. I don't think this will ever be played, though. Are you really sacking your knight for this? That's quite the combination. I mean, his opponent has played very nicely, but I don't think this combination will happen. I don't think so. What is more natural for the opponent? Robbie just moved? Yeah, Robbie just moved. Okay. What's more natural for the opponent here? Oh, Rachel. Yeah, okay, Rachel's taking with a pawn. Yep, she sees that pin. Rachel takes with the pawn. Once again, we could not take with the bishop because our dude is pinned to our other dude. Not very good. So we take with the pawn here. And I'm guessing... Yeah, these bishops are going to be very strong. These bishops are going to be very strong throughout the game. We just need to get our queen to a better square. Right now, the main problem with Rachel's position is that her queen is a bit awkward. Just like, it's behind some pressure of the rook. Where do we want it? Maybe here to like set up some more checks. But if queen here, knight jumping out has some nice pressure. We need to find a good square for this guy. This girl, this lady. The queen. Here just runs into like this. Maybe this check after though. Maybe just out to the edge of the board I like, putting some pressure. Okay, I actually do like the queen out to the edge of the board. Yeah, I like queen out here. I don't know what the computer thinks, but I think this is a nice square for the queen. Interesting. Sam Castles asks, does Rachel like IQP structures? Does anyone know the answer to that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Both of these games are super... Isolated queen pawn. Yep, yep. Both of these games are super interesting. Okay. Dude, this Robbie game is so intense. She doesn't play them. Ah. As far as I know, she doesn't play them. Okay, okay. This Robbie position is crazy. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Okay, I like this, and I think we'll see a queen takes the pawn. Just releasing this queen so that it can actually help. I mean, the most powerful piece on the board should probably help. And then this knight can get out. I kind of assume that the knight will jump out with tempo on the queen. Queen b4 makes sense. And then your knight, jumping your knight in here. And now I could see knight takes c4 being played. Yeah, I could. The computer agrees. Yeah, this position is just wild. So the good thing here for our protagonist Robbie, the good news here is that our moves to try and create counterplay and complications are very natural. Like, this rook wants to come out, this knight wants to come out and jump in the party, and the opponent's moves, on the other hand, they are still quite natural. I'm not going to say that they're difficult to find, but they're not as easy to find as Robbie's moves. So it's still, I'm not going to put some false hope. It's still not looking great, but we have some chances. Demographic says, "Can you guys stop responding to my message in French? I'm gonna freak out." Someone responds to his message, "Oui." Oh man. Sartaglo responds in full French. Oh, that's so funny. Hello TK, welcome in. With words, you cannot put them to sleep. We have hopes and dreams. That's right. We have hopes and dreams. Yeah, see? The opponent plays... I didn't even consider this move at all. The opponent plays here? Whoa! Wait. Okay, wait. Am I missing a move? Wait. Hello? Everyone. Relax. Am I missing a move? Wait. What is it? Wait, bishop e4? Rachel is looking at the board. Like, there is something. Okay. I think we have perpetual now. I think we have perpetual now. I think that's what the computer's saying. Queen e5 check. It's unfortunate that we have to go to perpetual. Because if the king runs out, so we have these checks forever if the king moves. So the king can't move to stop perpetuals. If here, which looks very natural, check here. Where is our perpetual? F8. Okay, then it hangs the rook and then we're back. Okay, so here and here hangs the rook. If bishop back, then rook e1 and it's just a draw. Wow, this is complicated. See, okay, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. That, okay, bishop b4. Bishop b4. The only move is queen e5. The opponent is stopping. I'm glad that actually the opponent is stopping rook e1. Because rook e1 looks very natural. And I'm sure it would be good if bishop wasn't here. But queen e5 is the only move. Not quite a perpetual, right. In these lines, the only reason I thought it was perpetual is because the engine says it's exactly zeros. Exactly zeros, and in like the engine lines that I'm looking at, there's a lot of queen checks, so I assumed it was perpetual. Is Robbie the type of guy to go for perpetual? That's a good question. Just happens to be 0-0, right? Yeah, queen e5 looks very natural, I agree. The thing that this bishop also does is completely locks away this knight. So this move makes a lot of sense. Now, very interestingly, this knight can still move. So yeah, the only worrying thing for me on Robbie's behalf, the only thing that's worrying for me is that this knight actually can move because the queen is hit. So it's actually very tempting to get the knight out. It's actually very tempting to get the knight out. Which is not nearly the best move. Yeah, which Robbie does. It is extremely natural. Robbie plays this instead, which isn't as good. But it's extremely natural. Queen takes here. And we are... Wait, everyone listen up. Relax. Everyone relax. Mind you, we are down 4 points of material. Our protagonist, Robbie, is down 4 points of material. But the computer says the advantage is only half of that. The reason why that is good, I mean, okay, we are objectively in a losing position. But the reason why that is good is because whenever the computer's evaluation is less than the material advantage your opponent has, that means that, just in general, that means that the nature of the position is that Robbie has some attacking chances, which is interesting, which is very good. Okay, I imagine there's a lot to think about here for Robbie, so we're going to jump back to Rachel's game for a second. If any moves have been played, it looks like we've gotten knight f4 on the board. And Rachel's about to make a move, it looks like, as well. What moves are we thinking? I think this is the only move played. What moves look good here? Okay, Rachel made a move, so I don't have to be curious anymore. Yeah, queen f6, very natural. I was thinking here, but I think queen to the other side of the board isn't so... Yeah, rook f8 here is like begging to be played now. Demographic says, every time I say relax, your muscles get tenser. I'm sorry. Okay, so rook f8. Okay, well, I'm glad I'm not playing the position. Because rook f8 just hangs the rook. Yeah. Um. Yeah, the computer eval's very even. Okay, the computer eval's quite even. Okay, is there any move made on... No, Robbie's probably going to take quite a bit of time here. Pikachu says, yeah, Rachel's opponent is a kid. It's over. Oh my gosh. It's over. Yeah, the biggest nightmare for adult chess players over the board is a child. They're just so good. Okay, what moves are we thinking? So this looks very natural. You really kind of need this bishop gone. Your rook would love to be on this square. So my moves, if I'm the white pieces, is either h4, like this rook needs to get activated. And you can't really move it. I guess you could move it here. Otherwise, h4. Now, h4 is very natural because your king is not castle behind these pawns. Your king is on the queen side instead. Isn't it a double-edged sword versus a kid as an adult player? Yeah. Yeah, this is actually... Rachel's game is quite complicated. Like, there's open files. Both have, like, kind of weak pawns. I think I prefer Rachel's position for a couple reasons. One is that it looks very natural for the white pieces to attack Rachel's position. Like, okay, knight h5, okay, very natural. You have like some open, much more active rooks than Rachel's. However, Rachel has the bishop pair. This attack actually doesn't seem very strong at all. And this knight is stuck, like, let's say this knight jumps in, for example, without hanging our queen. Maybe first queen e5. Here, we can actually take, I think. Okay, well, all right, Stockfish. My attacking idea is that takes, and there's no like trapping the bishop because there's some queen infiltration ideas. Who am I talking to? I don't know. Okay, did we get a move on either of the boards? It looks like we did. Wait, what move did we get? What move did Rachel's opponent play? Wait, what? Queen f3. Why can't I see it? I don't think we got a move. We don't have a move? Wait. Why is it Rachel's turn then? Because I thought Rachel just played this move. What move am I? Oh, king b1. Okay. There we go. Yeah, just always safe. Yeah, that makes sense. And Robbie's still thinking, yeah, Robbie's position is... I'm excited for Robbie to make a move. That position is crazy. But Robbie's got to take a lot of time here. There's a lot to calculate. There is a lot to calculate for Robbie. Definitely. Most definitely. Okay, I'm looking a little too bright. Let me turn this down a little bit. Okay. I was looking a little too bright, to be honest with you. I was looking a little bit like you guys could barely watch the screen because you had to watch the stream with sunglasses on because I was blinding you. Do we have fake calculations counter for Cole's mistakes? It's a good thing that I'm commentating and not playing because I would have hung a rook for both sides. I would have hung checkmate. Yeah. I still confuse myself when I look at the clock to understand whose move it is. Yes. Hey host, that plant you have behind you, what do you call them? It's a fake plant. I just got it. I just got some fake vines. Why does our commentator know nothing about chess? Oh, come on, man. Come on. Okay, we got to move on Robbie's board. We got queen, e5 check. Now, it's very natural. Only move for the opponent is bringing the bishop back, but it feels very unnatural to actually play that move. I mean, you just move your bishop out, and now you have to move it back. Because if rook e7, now you actually drop this rook. So we got queen e5 check. Sartaglo says, I think you're doing great. Thank you. Demographic. Legend says Cole taught Rachel's opponent chess. Watch out. I mean, the little kid is playing the same opening I play. Legend has it. Yeah, queen e5 check. Only a 2.1 advantage for Robbie's opponent, and they have to be quite clinical here. Now the tough thing is for Robbie, if you do find queen e7, which is not so hard to find, it's just a little unnatural since you just moved that bishop out. If you find it, then I feel like the moves after that become quite... Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, so this move for Robbie is very natural. Building up a lot of pressure. And the good thing about knight d2 is that this pawn on c4 is nicely protected now, so you don't have the same tactics. Does anyone want to try to find the only move here? So after this queen check, the best move and the only move that holds advantage for the opponent is bishop back to block. And now a lot of things are good here, like including this queen check. The most active and I think trying move for Robbie is rook e1. And there's actually only one move to hold the advantage in this position, if you want to sit and try and find it. Knight e4. Oh, is knight e4 of any use? Yeah, knight e4 also seems very natural to come in the future. Now, it seems very natural, but the only problem is that this knight has a very important job of guarding the c4 pawn. So this queen and knight are teaming up on it, and if black can win this bishop's defender, then they can simplify the position down quite a bit. Knight e4 is amazing instead of this. Yeah, knight e4 is a better computer move than rook e1. I just thought it was a bit less natural. But the opponent has to find... Okay, we got to move from Rachel's board, I think. There are two moves for Robbie's opponent to find here. One is knight c6 going after the queen. There are some checks here. So it gets really dicey. I am loving this position. Well, I mean, it's not objectively good. Ooh. Wait. Everyone, relax. Everyone, relax. The opponent blocked with a rook instead. Okay, we're getting some fireworks on the board. And after queen check, kings walks up. Now Robbie gets the rook back. So he gets his material back, and not only do we have material balance, but black's king is like in the middle of the board. Oh, this is amazing. Let's see it, Robbie. Let's see it, man. Okay, let's quickly get Rachel's... We'll wait for Robbie to make a move. I mean, it feels like the only move is to take this. Black's pieces look so uncoordinated too. They do. Like, what are they doing over here? What are they doing over here? We're going to grab this. Now, there are some discovered attacks on the queen. Maybe. There is this passed pawn in the endgame. So, if black can get their pieces coordinated, it should be equal now. But always the good thing for Robbie in these positions is that this king is in the middle of the board. I mean, what are you doing in the middle of the board? So this is what we were talking about. Guys, this is what we were talking about, where Robbie lost the rook in the corner, but we actually had a lot of counterplay. A lot of counterplay. And Robbie finds very clever ways to equalize. I'm loving it. Okay, let's get back to Rachel's game. Rachel's opponent goes king b1. And then, what did Rachel play? H6. Okay. Just always a useful move. Yeah, Robbie takes the rook. Oh, there's some fireworks. We got some fireworks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Robbie takes the rook. Now, we don't hold our material equality because our knight is also hanging. I'm not seeing why a draw. Drunk chess, hello. It might be quite a fine line. Yeah, his opponent takes the knight, and now let's see. What are we looking for here? Rook b1 looks natural. What else? Bishop takes maybe. Okay. We restored material equality for a very short time. Mushroom MC, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. It was a very short-lived material equality balance. And the reason we still have equality is because this king is still in the board, I assume. In the middle of the board, I assume. Bishop f3 is actually the only move to hold equality, which is very difficult to play. Your bishop has been so good in the middle of the board. But I think it's because, the opponent might have ideas to bring the rook down, force more trades, and the queen coming down to d1. And so maybe this bishop helps with that. Yeah, bishop f3, which is very difficult to find. Very difficult to find. Mushroom, how am I doing? Good, I'm doing well, I'm doing well. Bishop g4 is strong. F4 to g, or f3 to g4, yeah, definitely. It's a very computer-esque equalization. Yes, I agree. Yeah, it's a very, it's very difficult to say how humans should be holding this position. Like, it's a theoretical draw by engines here with f3, some attacking ideas, some defensive ideas. With this king in the middle is always tough. But for humans, it's much more messy. It's much more messy in these complicated positions. It's very double-edged. Like, so the plans for Robbie's opponent to win this game, his opponent is up, I mean, rook. His opponent is up a knight. Up a knight. So Robbie's opponent's ideas are simply to trade off everything. I don't know if this exactly works right now. It seems like it there's this queen check. Might get a little dicey. But the plan is for Robbie's opponent, for Chaku, is trading off every piece that you can. So taking a pawn like this. Queen trade would be excellent for Robbie's opponent. But in the meantime, while his opponent is trying to trade pieces off, Robbie is going to give some checks. It's going to be very dicey. Okay, I think Robbie's going to take some more time. Rachel's opponent made a move. H4, very, very logical. Very logical. Apparently these H-pawn moves were, the computer was saying is a bit inaccurate, but I mean, I probably would have made it as well. Hey host, another question for you. What's up, Wind Talkers? Are you in IARC Angel's apartment? I don't know what I don't know exactly what you mean, Wind Talkers, but if I can like piece that together, I'm thinking you're trying to ask if I am in Rach Angel's apartment. And no. No, I'm home. I'm at my place. Chat has been full of riddles today. Okay, we gotta move on Rachel's board. We got a queen here, I believe. Huh. Queen a5. Queen e5. Interesting. What's the plan here? Wait, queen e5. Wow. And the computer likes it too. I mean, this looks like a grandmaster professional move to me. I mean, I get it pins to the undefended queen. Understood. Understood. What else does it do? Gets out of the open F file. Understood. Understood. Is this, it frees up the F pawn to move if that's ever a problem, but I don't think it... So they have this move, but the queen hangs. Wow, very professional move. Extremely professional. Maybe we'll get a knight jump in. If we get a knight jump in, you can't take, because then the rook is jumping in very strongly. Yeah, so I think the opponent, if I was the opponent, I think I would jump my knight into the middle. There's checks, there's some tactics to always consider. This looks like a very strong move. And you have to play rook a e8. I mean, it's not the only move, but... Huh. Yeah, I think my move, if I were the opponent, after this very professional master level move, is knight d5. Knight d5 looks very nice. JJ, hello, host. My name is JJ. Hello, I'm Cole. Welcome in. Yeah, guys, maybe a little introduction. Halfway through the games, let's do an introduction, shall we? I'm Cole. I'm also a chess content creator and streamer. Cole Louis Chess. It's in the title. I think ! host. We'll give you all my details, but my name is Cole. Yeah, thank you, Sartoglo. Thank you. And I am commentating the games. I think. Is there an ! score command as well to give an update about the previous tournament games? If you haven't seen that, in this game, the main highlights are in Rachel's game. It's a very positional game where there's two knights against two bishops, and there's opposite side castling. So I think this game will end in some explosions. This game will end in some explosions. The Robbie game, the main defining factor is that earlier in the game, Robbie did a rook sacrifice. Gotham Chess fell out of his chair somewhere. His rook was trapped in the corner, but Robbie had a lot of counterplay. A lot of counterplay on the opponent's king. Got some material back. And now there's not save king in the middle of the board. And it's a very, very double-edged position. Extremely double-edged. So we have some excellently entertaining games. Are you a better or worse creator and commentator than... Wait, what? Demographic? I don't know. I can't answer that question, man. I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night, Mushroom. Thanks for jumping in. Okay, we got a move from Robbie. Shout out Levi. Cole Louis Chess. Cole, are you scared of chess kids? Yes. I think all adults are scared of the kids when they play chess. Cole is a streamer who places mods in the basement. He lives in Wisconsin, where you'll see him munch cheese sticks. I want to eat, but hasn't fed his mods yet. Oh my gosh. That's quite the description for everybody watching. Okay. We have bishop takes f7. Just gobbling some more pawns. It looks a little bit too eager from the opponent. Or it looks a little bit too... Yeah, it's just very hard to play. It's very hard to play both sides here. It's hard to get this rook out. This bishop is a little bit clumsy in the middle, even though very strong. And this queen doesn't have like great checks and places to get active as well. Yeah, just a very double-edged position in general. So the best moves for Robbie's opponent here are taking this pawn, queen b4, queen b4, probably queen b4 doing something. These are kind of the two main moves. Knight takes on c4 is the most natural of them all. Gong Show, thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, my king. Is it the responsibility of a streamer to feed their moderators? That's a good question. That's a good question. That's a great question. Why are you bullying your mods? Poor Nate, you okay? I'll save you. Oh my gosh. For whoever asked earlier if taking the f7 pawn is free, the computer is saying no. The computer is saying you are going to pay for it. The Gong Show. Thanks for the sub, man. Cole greater than. Thank you. Nate, you have someone coming to your rescue. Okay, his opponent takes on c4, which is quite natural. Yeah, takes the pawn on c4. What's the plan here for Robbie? Because now all of the pieces are kind of jumping in towards Robbie's king side. But also they would love to go attack the king, but also they kind of need to defend. I think this knight might be jumping back. So if the knight goes to d6, the knight is an excellent defender of the king, actually. The knight's just an excellent defender of the king. It blocks any checks from this way, diagonal checks. It just blocks so many checks from the king. So I think if knight comes... If I'm trying to find a setup for black, because this king is so unsafe, I'm thinking knight back to d6, and then you can start trying to gobble some pawns and push your passed pawns down the board. If I'm Robbie... What is the plan here? This rook has a very tough time getting involved. You would love to come out to the b file, but after this, like, there's nothing here. Yeah, very difficult position to play. What a position, yes. Yeah, this position is insane. Unrated FIDE, but his Quebec rating is 1226. Okay. Understood. Okay, Rachel's opponent is looking for a move, and it looks like he's reaching for one of the pieces over on this side of the board. It kind of looked like he was going to move the queen somewhere. So that it's probably here or here, just so that this knight isn't pinned anymore, is my guess. Yeah, the queen moves over. So it's no longer pinned. Very position... Like, yeah, Rachel's game with the opponent is like... It feels very positional. Knights versus bishops. There's like maneuvering over on the king side. But also, you don't commonly get such like maneuvering positional games with opposite side castling. Usually with opposite side castling, it's just like punches being thrown, pawns getting thrown down the board like this. Like, just haymakers left and right, and like, whoever comes out on top wins. Like, whoever gets checkmated, perfect. What's up, Southern? Hello, welcome in. We're doing commentary today. I love doing commentary, and these games are so exciting. Yeah, I wish I could see the clocks a bit more. I can't really tell the clock situation. I wish I could. Yeah, so... Okay. And what did Robbie do? Wait, it's his opponent's move. I think he pushed his pawn. Okay, Robbie pushes his pawn, which is very logical. I like this move a lot. I like this move a lot. And now there's actually... Wow. Both in Robbie's game, both players, like, the evaluation is like there's one or two moves to keep advantage. I'm actually not so worried. I'm actually not so worried about Robbie here. I mean, I kind of am, but I wish I was better at chess. Flame PR says, "Don't we all? Don't we all? Yes, we all do." You were watching another host for the collegiate chess something, and he sounded so depressing. Are you talking about Joe Bruin? I think Joe was commentating. Southern, yay! I get to ban someone. Bye, bye, buddy. Okay, okay. So for Robbie here, I really like. I actually have no idea. Can the opponent just start? So if we go for this idea where this knight is a very powerful defensive piece, like we were saying, then Robbie set up this pawn for this bishop check, and now this bishop is super super strong. And if the king runs, I mean it has to run, otherwise it's sacking this, which is actually the only move. If the king runs, then we just take. Yeah, so this is very nice. Queen b4. Queen b4 is the only move. Queen b4 is the only move. I mean, it's certainly not obvious. Defending the rook. Maybe there's some discoveries at some point. There are some very weird tactics here. Like let's say we just do some random moves. There's this bishop line here where if we're not careful, I don't know. This position is like on a knife's edge. But there's like this check in the position where if rook takes, if the queen, if this is pinned, then this is a check winning the queen, like the sacrifice on this war. And if here, and if king takes, the same sort of check. So there's some very weird, I mean, this is just, I don't know. These just feel like tactics that are not realistic to happen in the game. But yeah, this is a very serious threat that the opponent has to deal with. I imagine that the opponent will be taking some time here. Yeah, Southern. Yeah. I agree. Yes. Pawn disaster. Pawn disaster. Okay, I think I'm going to go get some... I'm going to get some power-up snacks. And if you're a watcher of my stream, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what snack I'll be bringing back. I'll be back in a minute and a half. It is Robbie's opponent's turn to make a move in this position. Very complicated position. Sartaglo, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna feed you. Time to feed the mods. Yeah, I gotta go feed the mods, guys. I'll be right back. And Rachel's thinking about a move. Can I get some crumbs, my liege? Oh my gosh. My mods are going crazy in the chat. Okay. I'll be back in approximately a minute. Enjoy the positions until then. And actually, let me do this while I'm gone. Since I will be gone, let me just increase the size of... I know this is... Let me increase the size of our protagonists' video feeds. Just so you have something better to watch instead of me. Because I won't be here. Okay, I'll be back in 1 minute. All right, we are back. Okay, Sartoglo, did we get any moves? Did we get any moves on the board? Okay, Rachel made a move. Rachel moved her rook. And Robbie's opponent looks like he's still thinking. Rook to the open file. Very logical. Very logical. It looks like Rachel's opponent is about to make another move, and it looks like Robbie's opponent is writing down... it looks like it's a dark square. Oh. Rook d8? I think she moved her rook to c8. It looks, yeah, it's a light square. I have the video feed big, and it's, yep. Yep. Okay, Robbie's opponent looked like they were going to write something down, but then looked like they stopped for a second. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right, it's time to eat my snack. It's time to eat my snack. And if you're part of my stream, if you're here from my stream, you know exactly what snack you're about to see on the screen. Some cheese sticks, yes. Yes, some string cheese, exactly. Okay, it looked like so Rachel's opponent is taking more time to think, but it looks like he was reaching for the pawn. I think he was going to play g4, which is also very natural, and a move that I would be playing as well. And what would I play as for Rachel here? You probably want to open up this file for your rook. How do we do it, though? How do we do it? Either with b4 or b5, b4, clearing this knight out. But knight jumping into the center is very strong. Maybe bishop here in conjunction with b5, b4. So the problem I'm seeing right away with b5, let's say g5, b4, is that first of all this file opens. So yeah, g5 looks like a problem to deal with. And we did get g4 on the board. Okay, we did get g4 on the board, which is very logical here. Bishop d4 looks logical as well. It looks like the computer wants to trade here. It looks like the computer wants to trade here. Let's say g5 takes, either messing up the pawn structure. If queen takes, then wait. Then this discovered attack. Very nice. So we're trading off, messing up this pawn structure. Maybe some attacks over here. Maybe a rook lift. This game is about to explode. It looks calm right now. It looks calm for now, but this game is about to explode. One string of cheese for the mods? No, my mods don't get a string. We need a string cheese related emote. I agree. I'm gonna say this like I do it all the time. Hot take. Mods shouldn't have ads. I agree. Rook c6 might be fun. Yeah, I agree. We'll want a rook lift as well. But a rook lift really only makes sense if you can... Yeah, rook lift, maybe in conjunction with this. There's a lot of pressure that the white pieces have to consider. Now, it's about to explode because there's some pressure over on this king side as well. Okay, we got a move from Robbie's game. Queen a5, which I don't think was the top move, but it was the second top move from the engine. So this now... This now is very strong. Not only does it get the bishop to a more active square, but it also cuts off this rook from being so active. So I imagine Robbie will be playing bishop e6. Oh, this game is so cool. Robbie's game is so cool. Okay, it looks like Rachel just made a move as well. What move did Rachel make? G4. Ah, Rachel, very, very professional. Bishop d4. Bishop d4 on the board. Did both of these games start at the same time, or were they staggered? They started at the exact same time, Mr. Gong Show. The exact same time. We only get crumbs. Sad face. Crying face. Yeah, I imagine Robbie's game he's going to move his bishop back with check. In this game looks really complicated. Or like, this game looks like it's about to explode. G5 is coming. It's like, I don't know if you have enough time to play G5. That's the thing. So what do we think about, so G5, I'm going to ignore like the counterplay on White's king that Rachel has, but if we try to lock it up in here with this, yeah, this looks extremely strong. Okay, we can't let this happen. Yeah, the problem is like, with the knight guarding these squares, it's actually very hard for Rachel to protect her own king, which means that her counterplay is going to be solely revolved around messing up the White's king pawn structure. So, yeah, this is where the haymakers start to fly. Yeah, exactly, Paulie, exactly. Taking this knight, not only does it open up the king for rook lifts, but they actually cannot take with the queen. Or else we have this bang! This explosion of a move. Rook takes on the queen. Yeah. So this is where the fireworks are going to start here. Oh, I'm so excited. Both of these games are going to be so good. Both of these games are going to be so good. I am loving these. Yeah, the important part here is that, so the very important thing for our protagonist, Rachel, to understand is that we are, with the attacks on her king, we're ignoring them. We're ignoring them. Bye-bye, buddy. Exactly. We are ignoring the attacks on our own king, and we are throwing haymakers. Oh man, these games are good. These games are good. Okay, so back to Robbie's game while Rachel's opponent takes a think. So this feels very natural. I really don't see another move, to be honest. The computer is saying, if you want the rook out, you have to go to these squares, of course. Attacking this or going for this threat. Or like putting pressure on this bishop. If here... Does he have this check? No. Takes. And then here and... What's happening here? Queen c4. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I was worried about... So if... I am worried about if this rook gets out, if we don't play this check, instead this rook gets out, wants to get out, then that forces a rook trade, and it's not so simple because as we were looking at, there's a huge attack against Black's king. But it does look quite tempting. It's difficult to... Oh wait, no, we are one move ahead. E5. It's difficult to calculate here any of these. This rook check takes... It's very difficult to see this far into the future, for me at least. Like takes, check here, takes the knight, and then there's just like seeing this far into the future and like getting an understanding of the position of like, it's just so crazy. It's just so crazy. I stole some bread from Robbie's pantry. Oh man. I stole some bread from Robbie's pantry. Yeah, this is a very key moment in both players' games. Like, so the computer for Rachel's opponent does not want to allow Rachel to take this knight. Now it's very difficult because it essentially wants. What does it want? Oh wait, it's saying his opponent, or Rachel's opponent, is definitely reaching for. I think G5 is going to be on the board from Rachel's opponent. I really do think so. And then it is going to get dicey. Whoa, Rachel's opponent is an absolute monster, an absolute engine, finding the top engine move, knight back to E2. Wow. So that you can recapture with a knight, and so there's no shenanigans on this side of the board. Knight moving backwards. Excellent. Wow. High level chess. High level chess. What about taking here? Wait, what do we think about taking here? I know this bishop is very strong. Takes. And then we can like cash in on this side of the board. Takes. Knight comes back. Then this. Here. Huh. 75, 30-second increment is already too long. Yeah, classical games are very long. It must be so cool for them to be playing, like, you're playing your game, and at any point you can just like look right next to you at your partner's game. Like Rachel, if you're part of my stream, so Rachel and Robbie are together, and be just looking over at like your partner's game would be so cool. It'd be so cool. Knight back. Wait, what are we thinking? I feel like this is very natural, but the computer isn't suggesting it. It's not good. After knight takes, what about this? It's not good after here. Whoa. Wait. Okay, so we can't come forward and guard this bishop, but we can jump all the way back? Wow. And then rook f5 is the only move. Okay, this... Yeah, now you lose your bishop because there's no square to protect it with. Okay, this... If we see this on the board... Yeah, here and this. Wow. That would be kind of nuts. That would be kind of nuts. Okay, yeah, Rachel plays the very natural move of taking this. Yeah, I would play that as well. Taking this and then cashing in on this pawn. Here, yeah, but this is going to be... Here, this... Because you're initially thinking, okay, takes, I'm totally fine. You know, totally fine. G5 comes, takes, like this probably. Yeah, E5, and then you're just up a pawn, and this is a target. Your king's safe now. But this maneuver to swing down the rook and to f5 is very, very dicey. Okay, what do we have on the board? We have bishop... No. Bishop d4. Bishop d4. Let's see. Bishop d4, not g5. What was played? Knight back to f2. I just want to make sure I have like the main lines. Yeah, takes was played. Okay, Robbie's opponent made a move. We'll go back. We'll go back to Robbie's board very quick. Just want to get all of these moves on. Yeah, captured this. And then, okay, this is where we are. This is where we are here. And it's Rachel's turn. On Robbie's board, we had some moves. Oh, we had quite a few moves. Okay, Robbie played bishop here, check. The king walked forward. That seems like a dangerous move, but it was good. It was the only move, actually. Okay. Now what are we thinking? So there's these checks trying to pick up the knight. Oh my. Yeah, nice try, host, commentator. Oh man. I think I would hang every single piece of this game. That's not very good. I'm glad they're playing and not me. That is not very good at all. What in the rated bug house is going on? The counter is kind of natural, just attacking the queen and activating the rook. Yes, I agree. Southern, I agree. Yeah, rook to... What was it? Rook to d5 was very natural, but then swinging it over to attack again is a little bit hard to see that it's like you're taking away all the queen squares to defend. And when you're in the position before that, I think it's easy to see, and I think the opponent will spot it. But from a distance, like in this position, to see that you cannot take this pawn because they're attacking the defender and attacking the defender again is a little bit tough to see from a distance. Okay, we got another move on Robbie's board. Very logical move. It's not the computer top move. Very logical move here, setting up some discoveries. Okay. Yeah, I'm really not going to be listening too much to these computer evaluations in Robbie's game just because it's so complicated. The positions are so complicated. Setting up some discoveries. I don't know exactly what discoveries we're trying to set up here. Yeah, maybe this discovered check because this does win this rook. So we're trying to set up the bishop moving so that we can take this rook after. So queen c3 going for queen trades is smart. Queen b4 also works. Wait. Oh, queen b4 because after discovered checks and the king moves, the queen is guarding the rook. That makes sense. Interesting. A water bottle has been placed in front of the camera. This is not a drill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm not going to be able to see anything. Oh. Oh, this is not a drill. We have a water bottle. Sabotage. Water bottle sabotage. Okay, it looks like Robbie's opponent is writing down a move to be played. Rachel's opponent is very strong. I know they're 1,500 over the board, but it seems like when it's a kid, like when it's an adult, you know, you could have an over the board rating and then perform like, you know, 50 to 100 points higher than it. 50 to 100 points higher, a buffer. But with kids, it's like, it could be like 100 to 200 points higher. Like, they're just very strong, very unpredictable. This is not a drill. Okay, we got bishop back. We got bishop back attacking the queen, which is very logical as well. What do we think? Do we want to move our queen to safety to keep holding on to this rook? Now we do have this check, forcing the knight to block. Oh, man, this is really complicated. This game is so complicated. The king is just in the middle of the board. Robbie's king is so just chilling in the corner. Can you snap at them to get their attention and move the bottle? Hey. Move the bottle, man. What the? When it's a kid, the rating is plus 400. Yeah, even that. Even that. Okay, Rachel is stronger than I. She sees that this is not takeable. Instead moves the bishop back. Now, what that will do is rook d5 is still a bit of an issue. Becomes much more of an issue because the bishop isn't blocking this diagonal. It also gets in front of your b pawn. With opposite side castling, you kind of just want to launch pawns. So it gives the opponent a few moves. So rook d5 is the best move here. Knight back to c3 to come to d5 is also one of the best moves, which seem very natural. When it's me, the rating goes up by 1,000. Yeah, we got rook d5. Rook d5 on the board from Rachel's opponent. The good thing for the water bottle blocking... Okay, Robbie also gave this very natural check. Robbie gave this check. Oh, I thought knight e5 was forced, but it looks like king c5 is actually the best move, guarding the knight instead. Wow, this is messy. This is really messy. Really messy. The good thing about the water bottle blocking is that the squares that it's blocking for my vision are like these squares. And I can see the rook. Okay, knight here, which is not nearly as good. Now Robbie has some chances. I mean, this is just so complicated. I am so glad to not have to play have to play this position for either side. Oh my gosh. I added string cheese to our grocery list. List. Someone get this man an ad. Dude, if I could get sponsored by a cheese stick company, oh my gosh. Can you commentate putting your screen at 90 degrees? I don't think so. Okay, Rachel made a move. Where'd she put her queen? Yeah, back here, very safe, so it doesn't get hit with this again. I'm safe if I type from Robbie's chat. Baby Bell sponsor incoming. I would love it. I would love it. They would get so much free advertisement. I mean, all I do all stream is just eat cheese. Okay. Rachel's opponent's move. I want to keep analyzing Robbie's game because it's so crazy, but my brain actually hurts looking into all these lines. So we'll look at Rachel's game for now. So g5 seems very natural, and it is the best computer move. Knight c3 seems a bit less natural. But maybe Rachel's idea is to pile up pressure here, and so knight c3 just blocks all of that. All those shenanigans. It also, knight c3 also makes sense. Getting in the way of this rook's vision on the c-file. Also guarding your only weakness on the board for the white pieces. Because right now, the queen is kind of tied down to guard it. And even a move like rook, rook f to e8, going after this pawn, this queen has to guard it. So, if you can have a piece of less importance take over this job, that frees up your more powerful pieces to do more important things than guarding a stupid pawn, man. Okay, we're getting some moves on Robbie's board. Opponent. Oh, I missed a couple moves. I missed a couple moves. Okay, knight went back here. Robbie went rook to c1, attacking this bishop. We have bishop. Oh. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. That's not very good. Yeah, that one hurts. That one hurts really bad. Yeah, his opponent gets up and leaves. Ouch. Yeah, Robbie was fighting so well after losing that rook. And to fight so well to, like, to forget about something like this is really tough. Very tough, very tough. Gong Show, why do you have me up on your TV, man? I'm on your TV, I'm on the big screen. I just saw that. Okay, we gotta move on Rachel's board. Yeah. Yeah, this move is very tough to see. There really isn't any counterplay as well. Like I was thinking here, if you take, you like want to set up these discoveries so that you can try and take this after, but you just can't because your back rank is really weak. Yeah, this is just really tough. Okay, if I'm Robbie, okay, this is what I would try. I would try queen back so that after takes, you have f4. Queen back to f4 is kind of what I would try. Your queen guards this square, and if knight moves somewhere, I don't know where it would move, somewhere, we have some like discovered checks maybe, marching our pawn up the board. Okay, but Robbie doesn't go for this. Instead, goes for another natural move, which is attacking here. Very tough. Very tough. Okay. Ouch. Needed to see that handsome mug in 4K. Okay, we got some moves on Rachel's board I think I missed. Okay. His opponent went knight, or Rachel's opponent went knight back. Rachel moved the other rook to the center. And then they played g5. Okay. Okay, Rachel's going to be defending here a little bit. Now, oh, this is tough. This is tough. This is tough. You might want some. There's one move to hold this. And it was the move I was looking at earlier. It's h5, just giving up this pawn for this pawn. Wow, what is this? Does this... Whoa, what do we think of... No, this is just horrible. Takes here. There's not enough counterplay here, is there? No. Oh yeah, and this squares are always guarded. Okay. Bishop b6 was the main move. d5 here. Yeah, Rachel. Yeah, yeah. Rachel's gonna have to think here. I'm also considering. This is kind of a desperation move, going at like getting some counterplay yourself. It doesn't seem like a whole lot of actual. Yeah, just C3 here, and then you have bigger problems to worry about. Okay. And this move is hard to play because you just give up this pawn. The good thing is that what makes it easier to find is that the only thing stopping you from taking this pawn in the middle is both of these pieces. So I actually think they capture with a queen here so that you can't take. And then, wow, the only move is bishop f2, trying to remove the last defender. G6. Oh my gosh, this is about to get very complicated. This is about to get really complicated. Okay. Here, this, and it's Rachel's turn. Okay, let's look at Robbie's board. Okay, Robbie played this. There looks like there are some tricks with some bishop discoveries, but there aren't tricks because of this back rank issue that Robbie has. So his opponent still hasn't taken the rook. Very tough game. Very tough game. The villains are winning. The villains are winning. It looks like they're communicating for something. Our protagonists. I'm just better. You meant back rank. I saw that message. Okay. Yeah, very tough game. Very, very tough fought for Robbie. Very, very toughly fought. But it is pretty close to over now. Rachel has to find h5. I wish I could see their times. I can kind of see Robbie's time just because the light is shining on it. Very zoomed up. Whoa. We got bishop back. Whoa. Robbie's using the camera to see his bandage. We got bishop back. I'm not so sure I understand this move, to be honest with you. Maybe if we get them on a video call after, maybe we can chat about this bishop move. Yeah, it was tough though. Like, so h5 there. H5 there was the only thing to keep like this king side closed, the pawns. But it's very hard to push this pawn just knowing it'll get taken. Or that it could get taken at least. Okay, we got bishop d8 instead. Oops, I jumped. Bishop d8. I'm not so sure I understand this move. Knight f5 looks so strong. Knight f5 looks so strong here. Now maybe she's going to move her queen out of the way. Yeah, knight f5, what? Queen c7 is better than f8. Queen c7, yeah, trying some counterplay. This looks natural. Takes and pushes. And then takes on d6. Oh, man. It gets really messy really fast here. Knight f5 is so natural too, but also takes is very natural, which is not as good, because then you play g6 and stop this knight jump. So I think first, if I was the opponent, you want this knight jump, and then you can take. Because potentially, oh my gosh. Well, okay, the opponent's going to see this mate in 3 if you don't guard this. Just a puzzle rush back rank. But yeah, this is going to get really messy. Okay, did I miss any moves? She's defending with a possible exchange of queens on f6. If takes like... Oops, not that move. If takes this is what you're thinking. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, and they cannot allow this queen trade. If trading queens here... Okay, it's still good, but... Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, the thing is, like... For humans, it's just so hard. What we've learned from engines... What we've learned from engines is that it's just so hard for humans to defend. Humans are very bad defenders. Like, engines and Hikaru Nakamura just find, like, such important resources for defending positions. Like, the average human, the average non-Nakamura human just can't find these things. Okay, bishop d8. His opponent's turn to think here. Knight f5 looks very natural. Takes looks natural as well. All of these puts Rachel in some pretty bad situations. Robbie's opponent is still thinking, has not taken that rook yet. The non-Nakamuran humans, yes. Exactly. Yeah. Chess engines and Hikaru Nakamura defend well. Everyone else, not so much. Not so much. Knight f5. Okay, what did he move? Okay, he did go knight f5. Oh, this is pretty tough. Queen c7, going for this is one of the best tries. Queen c7. We can take on e4 now. I think we'll probably see a take on e4 for Rachel. Whoa, what's up, Grizz? Welcome, welcome. Ava, hello. Patzer asks if we're in a different room. We should be in the same room. It's just that I'm cropped a little bit differently. But we are in the same room as usual. And I also bought like a new fancy light. So like the setup just looks professional. This is a very cool format, Grizz. Yes, I agree. Is it part of a tourney? Is this part of a tourney? Yes. So Rachel and Relax Robbie are playing in a Canadian tournament in Quebec, and I think that's how you pronounce it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, okay. Sartaglo has the information here. So it's a classical tournament. Yes. Okay. Okay. Rachel goes queen c7. I think practically here I probably would take on e4. Just to desperately try and trade queens here, but I totally understand. There's this move that can't be played yet because they get mated. But I was thinking just c3. Quebec. Okay, thank you. Whoa. Oh yeah, c3. Okay, c3 is on the board. Oops, sorry. c3 is on the board. I thought I saw something crazy from the opponent. Ava, do the push-ups redemption work on this stream? No, I will not be doing push-ups on the commentator role. No. Okay, Robbie's opponent still... Just a quick check-in on Robbie's game. Robbie's opponent... So what just happened, if you're just joining us, is that unfortunately Robbie got this bishop fork between the queen and the rook, and Robbie is trying this tricky move with queen here, where if you take, you can try to set up some discovered checks, where after the king moves to win this rook back, so you just capture the rook and I capture your rook. The only problem for Robbie is that this king, the back rank problems for this king, you get mated. So, very tough. Okay, we got to move from Rachel. Okay, c3 and rook e5. Okay, I like this. I like this. We're trying to trade off some pieces in this attack. Okay, I'm liking this quite a bit more. The engine still is not convinced, but I think the more pieces that we trade off, the better our chances are. I'm quite surprised the opponent hasn't taken here yet. Now, they haven't had much chance because we threatened checkmate on them, so... Raccoon emoji. Picture of you, by the way. These moves seem stronger than 1500. Yeah, this Jonathan has been playing very strong chess. I mean, Jonathan is as a kid, and what we know about kids is that their potential, they could be hundreds of points. They could play hundreds of points higher rated than their actual rating is. So. Okay. The good news for Robbie. Oh, let me put it back to the current position. The good news for Robbie is that his opponent hasn't captured their rook yet. So his opponent actually hasn't seen through this this bluff of these discovered checks. Although it is quite difficult to, like, let's say takes and discovered check. I don't know where you plan on running, but like here to see that there's not like a perpetual or something. Like maybe this is what you're scared of. I don't know. There's like, it's some variations. Maybe it's just difficult for the opponent to fully calculate through everything and just realize that taking the rook on c1 is just kind of lights out. Okay, I think we got a... Did we get another move? No. Okay, we haven't. From Rachel's board. Okay. Knight d6 looks cracked. Knight d6. Yeah, knight d6. Knight d6, it doesn't work in this position, but that was... Okay, Robbie's opponent did take the rook. Knight d6 was always an idea here, but the only problem with knight d6 here is that you can trade, and if you try to take my rook, we have rook a5 intermediate move, we have rook anywhere intermediate move pretty much, and then this knight is not going anywhere. But let's go back to the current position. Okay, here, and Rachel's opponent hasn't made a move, and Robbie's opponent did take the rook, unfortunately. We were hoping that that his opponent would get lost in these discovered check calculations, but yeah, it's not looking too good. Okay, Robbie plays this discovered check. Let's see what his opponent had in mind. Gong Show puts in the chat a name of a very unique gambit that I've never heard of. The water bottle has enveloped the bishop. Yeah, I guess, yeah. It might be quite dicey here. If they make moves in like what? In this little area, in this area of squares on the board, I might not be able to see it. The bishop just disappeared behind the water bottle. It's gone forever. Yeah, this move was, I guess, the most logical of the... Okay, the opponent... Wait, what did the opponent play here? I'm getting kind of lost. Okay, king back. Yeah. Yes, king back. Are we going to try this check again, probably? Hey, Summer, welcome in, welcome in. How are the games going so far? There were some absolutely crazy games. There were some crazy games from them, from both Robbie and Rachel. Like, both of them were super, super interesting. Unfortunately, currently, both of our protagonists, Rachel and Robbie, are on the losing side of those complications, unfortunately. Key positions in Robbie's game, if for Summer and those of you who are just joining in, are this position where we recaptured with our queen, allowing this queen to actually come in and trap Robbie's rook. Now, the good thing for Robbie is that this actually created a lot of complications where Black's king couldn't castle, and got into a very complicated game where we got some material back. It just so happened that a few moves later, Robbie got his pieces forked, unfortunately. Okay, I think there's some moves coming through. Yeah, Robbie... Let's go through here. Not G8, but... No, G8. Sorry, guys, 1 second. Bishop G8. King up, and then Robbie played bishop back check, which is very logical. We're just trying to stumble into a perpetual. Because if you go back here and here, like, let's say this king starts walking away, then you can actually take this knight, and there's no back rank right away. It's still not winning, but you can still do it. So Robbie's either asking for perpetual, or bringing this king up. Yeah. Okay. We got some moves in Rachel's game. Let's see how we're doing. Okay, so Rachel's opponent took on h6. Rachel played g6 herself, attacking the knight. And it looks like the opponent is thinking from here. It looks like the opponent is thinking from here. So there is this move which looks very natural and very strong, pinning the knight, and then maybe we can hide behind this pawn or start trading off pieces. It looks, I don't want to say it looks hopeless, but it looks bad for Rachel, but it doesn't look undefendable. Okay, what did Rachel's opponent play? Wait, what did Rachel's opponent play? Oh, h5. Whoa. h5, hanging this knight. But you cannot take this knight. You absolutely... Wait, can you? Actually? They have to... I was thinking queen g2... okay, yeah, okay. Here. Here and here. Yeah, I forgot that... oh, man. I thought that this rook would be able to come and block with the bishop, but... The pawn's in the way. Yeah, h5. Okay. Can we play f4 and ignore the knight completely? f4. Okay, Rachel does take the knight. Yeah, these two moves are pretty much lights out. Yeah, and it looks like they're reaching for the queen as well. Okay, there's some moves in Robbie's game. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Both games are coming to a climax here. Rachel's opponent gives this check. There really is not... Rachel's king's going to have to start running to f8. Bishop check. Oh man, it looks like the king started running down. Uh-oh. I lost this position. King d6, bishop g8 again, thank you. King takes d... Oh. Not king takes e5. Yeah, it looks like the king's going around. Queen takes e7. Queen takes e7. Doesn't that... Okay. And then king d... Whoa. We got into a draw.
Whoa. Robbie stumbled himself into a draw. Calculated himself into a draw like an absolute beast. Oh my gosh. Queen h4. Oh my gosh. King d4. Queen h4. And I think Robbie can give a ton of checks here. Okay, Robbie is coming back. Okay, there's some action on Rachel's board as well. King f8, queen here. Rachel's king is running. Yeah, just pushing the h pawn is very simple. Man, Rachel's opponent, this kid is excellent. This kid has been playing excellently. I haven't looked at the accuracy yet, but man, with h7 too. Oh, this kid is nasty. This kid is really nasty. Oh, our protagonists. So Robbie has kind of saved the day. It's still not trivial, this draw, but the computer can hold it. Now the good thing for Robbie is that, let's say he can't give perpetual and he's just down a knight. He is down a knight, but there is a passed pawn on the board that he has, so that's further advanced than the opponent's passed pawns. So computer says it's a draw. The only tough thing is that it's quite a difficult draw, to be honest. It's quite a difficult draw. Okay. I think Rachel is thinking here. After the opponent went h7. I mean, this is just a really tough game in general. Just a very tough game. Yeah. Our protagonists are getting cooked. Rachel resigned. Okay. Rachel resigned. One of our games are down. I wish we had the volume on here. Oh, we do have volume. It's just very quiet. Like I can't hear anything going on. I don't think we have volume. Yeah, Rachel resigned, unfortunately, after this, in this position. What's cool is that she initiated some conversation with with her opponent. It's just like, when you lose like that, a lot of the times you don't want to talk. So Rachel's being a very good sport. Okay. All right. Good game, Rachel. Very, very double-edged position. Kids are brutal opponents. Very double-edged. Okay. Now it's up to Robbie. Let's lock in. Let's do it. Okay, the opponent is coming forward with the king. And we have one winning move for Robbie. We have one winning move. And it's very difficult to find. It's very difficult to find. Well, it's not difficult to find, but it's been unnatural given the last few moves. And he doesn't play it. Okay. He goes queen g3 instead with check, which is very natural. The only drawing move was queen f6, pinning the knight to the king. And the reason why this was the move is that you really have been thinking that you've wanted to be playing queen checks to stop this queen from getting here. But now their own king is blocking this mate. Oh, okay. Let me stop yapping. Let me play some moves. Check, blocks. And I think it's Robbie's turn from here. Unfortunate. Maybe Rachel will join us for some commentary over Robbie's game. That would be super cool. Yeah, this is a hard position to play. Oh no, okay. It seems like Rachel wants to watch. Okay. Okay, Robbie, how much time does he have? It looks like, I mean, I'm looking really closely. It says like, it looks like around 5 minutes. Okay, Robbie's going to take a think here. But yeah, the important move last there, that the only move that held the draw, which was difficult to find, is this pinning the knight to the king. Yeah, very difficult to find because you've been worried. You've been having to give checks pretty much every move, and because of this queen mate idea. And now with the king cutting off for 1 second, you had to take a deep breath, pin this guy. But yeah, after knight d3, it does look a little congested. I wonder, either I just play h3 here. Whoa. There's some nasty stuff here. h3, you have bishop f4 attacking the queen and guarding this square for this mate. Whoa. Okay. Things can get really messy. Wow, this knight on d3 is doing a lot more than I thought. That would be a very, very brutal way to end the game with this and this queen checkmate. Rachel's in the chat. Hello, Rachel. Hello. That was a very tough game. The worst game you've played in a while. RIP. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it was a very tough game. You got too distracted by Robbie's game. There was some craziness going on in Robbie's game. Yeah. Okay, Robbie plays the very natural h3. Like we were saying, there's this bishop f4 idea, guarded by the knight, attacking the queen, and cutting off the only breathing square. It's difficult to find, and the opponent doesn't find it. Whoa. Opponent starts pushing past pawns. We are officially better. We are officially better, ladies and gentlemen. Yup. Robbie takes the pawn with... not with check. Robbie is officially better. Oh, both are under 5 minutes? Okay, that's huge context. Thank you, Rachel. When I was there, opponent had 2 minutes, he had 8. Okay. We are officially better. Yeah, so this is pinned and we're threatening to just take it outright, and I actually don't see any way to do it. There is no longer... You no longer have this, because now we have an additional attacker on the knight. We can take with check, and now this is not a problem. Now we could even, we take with check, we could even make some breathing room here. So this is huge, and the opponent has to have known that he had messed up. Wow. If Robbie wins, this will be the most insane win of his life. That eval bar must have been bouncing with every move. The eval bar, he was crazy. I don't know how much I'm sure you were watching Robbie's game the entire time, Rachel. The entire time. But like, he lost his rook in the corner, but he got so much counterplay for it. Like, we were saying that, like, we're calling it a gambit. We're calling it a gambit. A sacrifice. That Gotham chess, Levy somewhere. Yeah, somewhere... Gotham just like fell over in his chair because he got so much counterplay. Insane comeback. And even so, I thought he had huge chances, and then unfortunately his opponent found this nice like fork between the queen and rook, and I thought at this point I was like, okay, it's probably over. But then he finds this nice practical like repetition. Oh wait, how did the game go? Oops. Okay, d6. Let me just make sure I have the actual moves up. Yeah, then the opponent let him have some counterplay. Hey Rav, what's up? Rook takes e6. Rook takes e6. Right. In this check, yes, the opponent can just take. Exactly. You're right. I stand by it being a gambit, yes. Yeah, the opponent could have absolutely played rook. Rook takes e6. It gets you into a line where a queen gives a check, c7, takes with check again. Your king is running, but you're still better. You're still better. You give up so many pieces, so much material, but you're still better. Yeah, the line is crazy. Very unnatural. Very unnatural, I feel like, to sack the rook and give up, like, all of your pieces. But, wow. Wow. Capital W-O-W. I couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, his opponent, if both of them are under 5 minutes, I think, looking closely, I think his opponent has 2 minutes and Robbie has 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, this is, and not only is this winning, oh wait, sorry, Robbie didn't make this move yet. Oh wait, okay, we're in this position. I should have left it here. I think I need to tell you guys how to relax again. Everyone, relax. Everyone, relax. Huh? Huh? Wait, what was this? Okay. I think this should this should officially, yeah, this was the move that was played. This should officially seal the deal. We can just take with the queen, and now you have the same exact problem as the last position. Yeah, Robbie takes, of course. You have the same exact, okay, his opponent thinks he's got some counterplay here, and then what was he planning? This. Oh no, defending the knight. Can you just trade everything? I think you can just trade everything here and just push your pawn, and I think you're faster. Yeah, you can. It's officially. Oh my gosh, I can't even see the times. It is officially. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I forgot what I was gonna say. Why isn't he moving instantly? He has to calculate this endgame. So the easiest endgame here. Oh, I was gonna say it's officially mate in 26. It's officially a 1 game. Yeah, I was thinking the easiest and simplest here is to just take everything and push. Take everything and not under promote to a knight. Okay, Robbie does trade. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We got into this clearly winning endgame. Robbie takes. Everything is traded. Just as it's wrote up, Robbie pushes, and his opponent is also pushing just as we wrote it up. Robbie promotes to a queen. Oh, this is just brilliant. King here. Okay, now it's not so easy. It's not so easy to win this position. If you don't know how to win this position, a queen versus like a pawn and king running down the board, it is not so easy. But the good thing is, Robbie has all of these passed pawns. So all he has to do is go check, check, here, take this pawn, let it promote, sacrifice for it, even if it's protected, king can take, and then you have 3 passed pawns again. So it's really, in other positions, it's really not so simple. But if you just give away everything for it, it is quite simple. Okay, let me keep up because I want to make sure. Okay, Robbie plays here. Robbie's got this. Robbie's got this. Here. There's increment, so he can just give checks. That's true. He has 30-second increment, which should be plenty. Man, I am sure his heart is pumping out of his chest. Unreal. This was an insane game. This was the clutch of a century by Robbie. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, it's not over yet though. Everyone, relax. Everyone relax. Okay, Robbie's annotating quick. Okay, so Robbie's trying to find some nice technique. I actually don't think you have to have such nice technique here. Just move the queen, push, take, king gets out of the way, you just get behind it, promote, take again, and push the other pawns. The technique here doesn't have to be so precise. Okay, wait, what do we have on the board? Oh, we have this included as well, and then, okay, now it's not so simple as it was before. Okay, but Robbie's pushing this pawn, which is still completely winning. It's just, it doesn't, I think it was the best move, to be honest with you. Just the best move to go and promote this guy as well. But, so Robbie is very clinical here. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And now you can do the thing. Now you can do the thing where you just trade off for this guy. There we go. I think Robbie, so you had just commented about the opponent not annotating, and then I think that's what Robbie is pointing out right now, is that his opponent isn't annotating. This is just insult to injury. I mean, this game is completely won. It's so resignable. Yeah, you have to... Yeah, he's got to annotate on his own time. Yeah. Salt in the wound, yes. To be in this position with the black pieces after winning a rook after like 15 moves with a fork between the rook and the queen, and then scuffing the win into completely losing, into getting the arbiter called on you. I mean, oh, this guy is going to lose some sleep tonight. Oh, that is a tough way to go out. Yeah. Okay, Robbie is completely chilling now. Excellent. This is just resignable. Like, I don't know. If I was the opponent here, like, what are you going to annotate the last 15 moves so that you can just play king here, get sacrificed on, and then get mated like this? I don't know. That doesn't seem worth it to me. I'd throw my pieces on the op's head and win by knockout. And then get arrested? What? Oh, man. Oh. He thinks he's winning. Really? He thinks he's winning. No. No. Yeah, those kids were good. Okay, I know you guys want to see, there's some action happening in the arbiter room, so, or not in the arbiter room, but on the board. Let me make these, until we get moves on the board, let's make the scene a little bit bigger. Let's see what's going on. Get the action. Let's get the action on the big screen. Oh, the kid was 1880, not 1500. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense, Rachel. Wow. Yeah, we had 1500 up on the board. I think that's what the command had said. That's your fault. It's all good, Sartoglo. We were literally talking like while you were playing. While you were playing, we were talking like kids in general can just be. That kid is a monster. Yeah. That kid is a monster. He looked like maybe like 8 or 9 years old, maybe like 6 or 7, maybe. All right, sorry. He's 1883. Okay, nice. Well, nice for him. Not losing much either. That makes sense. Yep. I wish we had the sound. I wish we could hear this altercation. The Arbiter is loving this. Yeah, Rachel, are they the last people in the hall, in the room? The last game playing? Kind of looks like it from our angle. In 2 years, he'll be 2,200, and then Rachel will actually be honored to have lost to him. And then in 2 years, Rachel and Robbie are going to be 2,400. Yeah, of course, Rachel. Yep. I got time. Let's do a call. Let's analyze. Get on that call. That's right. This round wasn't too long. It wasn't as long as last round. I think last round was quite long. Yeah, of course. Rachel, are you guys going to, is your video feed going to be through the like live feed cameras that we already have? So I don't have to like, you know what I mean? Or are you going to join through a different call? Nate Dogg says, tries to do the command, ! Ban the host out of 6-7 existence. All right, man. Do you think the Arbiter is being nice to Robbie because he's the streamer? I think he realizes that. I think he's sympathizing with the fact that like his opponent is honestly just kind of wasting his time, if I gotta be honest. This is so lost. There's no mics on the cams. Okay. Well, we'll do some, so we'll have to call on Discord. Okay. Yep, all good. I might have to do some magic to get the sound through, but that'll work. Not some magic, but some extra setup. That'll work. I don't know what I just did. This is so lost. Famous last words. Wait, what's happening? Can't see. Is it better? Can you expand the other cam instead? Oh, sure. Until they make moves, I'll put... okay, I'll do this. Who needs to see me, man? Who needs to see me? Let's get the real action on the screen. Trying to figure out the move order? Yeah, wow. The opponent wants to analyze his pain in depth after. Probably why they notate, yeah. Also, the Arbiter is really strict about this for some reason. Okay. I want this guy to take the pawn and then promote into 2 bishops and checkmate him with 2 bishops. Oh my gosh. Is the game over or not? I actually don't know, because I don't think they actually paused. I don't think they paused his clock, the opponent's clock, and so it could have just certainly ran out of time. I can't really see the clock time. Arbiter has to put the games into the database after. I see. So it could be just over, and they're just still getting the moves down. Or maybe they paused the clock They're pros, clearly, yes. Yes. You guys get to see the top of my head. Perfect. Hello? This will... Here, let me do this. Okay. Now we can see what's going on and everything. Hard to reset clock, right. I imagine they would note the times for each player and then reset it after. For some reason. Zooming in on Cole's hairline. Uh-oh. Don't look. Okay. We're back into the game. Let me reset it quick. We got some moves. So we got some promotion, the queen sack, the king takes, and then Robbie is going to do the easy job of, so what was it? Probably here. What? Robbie. Oh. I can't really see these pawns. Okay, he resigned. Okay. His opponent resigned. That's all you need to know. Probably something like this. Promote, takes. And then he just kept pushing and his opponent resigned. All right. GG's. Robbie with the comeback of his life. Incredible. What an incredible fighting game from Robbie. He has got to be feeling so good. Unless Robbie agreed to a draw. I don't think so. Good jobby. What an insane fighting game. I feel like he had queen e4, queen b2 to pick up the rook at some point. Not sure I'm invested. Queen e4, b2 to pick up the rook at some point. But he played it in a move too late or something. Oh, I see. The opponent at some point. The computer was relatively equal. Yeah, we can go over it, Rachel. We can walk through it for sure. Oh, knight d2 instead. Are you talking about at the beginning of the game? These coordinates are all backwards? Yeah. Ignore me. Okay. All right, let's wait for Robbie. Let's wait for the man of the hour. Oh, what an insane game. Okay, let me get my headphones set up for this Discord call. I don't know how, I'm sure it'll take a minute. Opponent is questioning his life choices now. Yeah. Unreal game. Okay, so I got Robbie's game up here to analyze, and then Rachel, I got your game as well to analyze. The arbiter is still lecturing them. Oh man. Is it FIDE rated? Yes, it is. Yes. Apparently, yes. Very nice. Absolutely monumental. Win for Robbie here. Hey, Jay Dizzy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We just got done. For everyone coming in from Jay Dizzy's raid, huge raid. We are just getting done with the round of Rachel Angel and Relax Robbie. Rachel and Robbie's tournament. Could you add Robbie on Discord? Yes. So we're just getting done with their over the board classical tournament. And now we are going to be joined by we are going to be joined by the protagonists themselves in a Discord call very soon. We're just going to get them into... Okay, I just sent a friend request to Robbie. I hope your stream was good. Jay Dizzy, I think the cameras were cut, so now it's just me. All right. It's just me now. Perfect. What were the results? Rachel lost her game, and then Robbie... Well, both games were, like, insane. Like, fireworks everywhere. Rachel came on the losing side of the fireworks, and then Robbie had, honestly, like, his immortal game, pretty much. Like, Robbie had the game of the year. Insane. Okay, ready? Calling? Okay, perfect. So bear with me, everyone, while I get them set up in the hello. Okay, let me get your video feed up so that everyone can hear you before we start analyzing. Okay, so we're on a... you can just call me Cole. It's Cole Louis, but... Oh wait, they might not be... Can you guys hear me on Discord? Fail the camera. Okay, let me use another camera for... Oh man, okay. Let me use another camera so you guys can see me on Discord. Hello. Can you guys hear me on Discord?
I can't even hear you right now, dog.
No. Okay, can you hear me now? Super quiet from Discord too. Their cam froze, cannot hear you on Discord. Okay, hopefully you can hear me now. I'm using a bit of a different camera, but I'm using a bit of a different camera. Yeah, bear with me, the technical difficulties. They have frozen for a second. Bear with me. We're gonna have some technical difficulties. Okay. Do you guys hear me?
We don't hear you. Oh yeah, we hear you.
Okay, good.
Awesome. What's up, dude? Thank you so much. Yo, how did we see your name?
Oh, it's Cole Louis, but you can just call me Cole.
Cole Louis.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Incredible games. Incredible games today.
It was hard. I was like, it's so hard streaming and playing next to Rachel and vice versa because we can just like look at each other's games and stuff.
Yep.
So
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking with them while you guys were playing and like looking back and forth. I was like, to have your partner sitting next to you and like being able to watch their game sounds so cool.
it's definitely an experience that feels pretty unique.
Right. Okay, people are saying they can barely hear you. Let me turn it up on my end. Okay, this should be...
really hear Robbie. What's up, chat?
Okay, this should be louder.
Let's see. Are we like sharing the live
Yeah,
right now? We are? Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Okay, now you're good.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, do you want to walk through? Should we walk through Rachel's game first and then save the finale of Robbie's game last?
No, you guys can, because his opponent's here,
Okay.
So
you
maybe
can go first.
yeah.
Wait, so is he gonna? Would you be able to share the screen with the board?
Yes, of
Yeah, on
course.
like Discord. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be great.
Let's go.
Playing at 3 is fun because like now it's just 7. Playing at 9, like we played at 7 once, like the
Yeah,
other day.
yesterday.
That's so.
Okay, we can see this.
Yeah, we can see it now.
Okay, good. Okay.
We can check. Okay, let's look at this thing.
Just getting you guys set up real quick.
What's the
Okay.
rating of
What's your rating, Cole?
I don't have an over the board rating, but I'm online rapid 2000.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. So he's better than both of us combined.
Combined. Okay, so you guys went into this Alapin. Let me know. I'll slowly walk through the moves and let me know if there's like a key position one of you guys were thinking about.
Yeah. Dude, it's so hard to remember, man. I feel like okay. Yeah.
It's on it.
Okay. Can we? Okay.
Yeah.
No, this is fine.
Yeah, when we were
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, when I was looking through the game, so B3 seems super necessary because this pawn is like very far extended, and taking it off the board means that like you have much more central, or like their central presence is taken away a lot. But then I was
Right.
worried about this weakness that you would have the rest of the game, because it's not super easy to push this forward without like your
Right.
dark squares being super weak. I don't know if you were thinking through.
Yeah. I my main goal was to try to break open the center. To be honest, I wasn't super worried about the left side of the board there.
Hmm.
Although, yeah, I felt like my pawn was still okay because I had my queen that could protect it eventually, and my knight was still there. But I did kind of realize that I was feeling a little bit cramped there, especially for my rook, which I ended up losing because I completely forgot about it and I moved my queen.
Yeah.
And then his knight stayed on a5 the whole time, your knight, and that was so fucking annoying. Yeah, it was a good night. I mean, I don't know if it was actually good, but for me, it fucked me up. And here, this is fine. Okay, so that's an inaccuracy. What would be okay? So what is the move there instead?
They like castling right away.
Okay,
Oh wait, they like
Okay.
castling from. Is it Chakib?
for black. Okay.
Okay, yeah, from him, and then, but, so that was a bit of an inaccuracy, but it seemed like very natural things here. Oh yeah, I was wondering. So here, I thought you had put your knight in the center, so that after you take, you're like removing this knight's defense, and I was expecting to
Right.
see the bishop taking.
Yeah, I was expecting that too. And why did I not do it?
I
I
think you had
remember
moved
looking
here.
that it was free. I saw it was free. I was like, okay, sick as fuck. Oh yeah, I was trying. Okay, yeah, I got blinded by the fact that this knight was there.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, and then
And then take
the sad
I
moment.
consider.
I wanted to castle. I'm sorry, I wanted to castle, but I don't know why. But I stressed. I
Wait.
don't know how to say it in English because I'm not good.
Here? You wanted to
Yeah.
castle here?
Yeah.
Hmm.
But just after the exchange.
Oh,
Okay, so
okay.
right after the exchange. But dude, your move was great, I think.
Well, yeah, you won the rook, no?
Yeah, your move was great. My move was that's a great move. Like you're fully winning here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I thought like queen d2 was a try maybe, but maybe it doesn't work. Like queen d2
Oh.
castle and you try to trap the queen, but maybe you can just escape with. Can you escape?
Yeah, there's
Oh,
definitely-
bishop
escape.
8.
Queen c4. It looks like. It looks like it's just
Nice.
totally unconcerned, like just castles.
Okay. Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I thought, yeah.
I totally agree. You just look locked in, but
Yeah. fuck, man.
Very
I
interesting.
thought like, and right there, I thought about taking with the pawn too. And then I was like, it would be
Oh.
pretty to take with the pawn here, and then castle and have the open file. But I was worried that he was gonna go that you were gonna go queen f6 or something like block my castling.
Right.
Then you can go knight d2, knight f3, and castle.
What the? Wait, say that again. But slower
After
for the kids.
Like that's
Oh
what
yeah.
you can-
Oh yeah. I needed the arrows for sure. Oh my god. Dude, why can't we draw arrows on the board when we play OTB?
I know,
honestly?
right?
Wouldn't that be sick? Like, imagine if the board is like an eraser board kind of thing, and you can like do
Then
the
your opponent sees what arrows you're going to.
yeah, but then you wear glasses that
Yeah.
only you can see the anyways.
The future
Yeah.
of meta. Okay.
What was
So
super
that-
interesting?
here-
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was thinking here, like, you're down a rook, but it's actually very scary for your opponent to be playing this. Like, the king can't castle easily. This queen is kind of locked out. This knight is kind of locked out on the edge of the board. Like, there are serious chances. Even though the computer says, I mean, what are you talking about, man? I'm just winning like crazy. But here, I don't know if you saw, well, maybe, I don't know if you looked at it, but you can actually sack the bishop. Because after a king takes, there's this fork,
Oh.
which
Oh.
I didn't see without the
no,
computer.
I mean, I thought about sacking the bishop, but it was more of a murder than anything. I was like, oh, I could do that, but I didn't see the follow up in any way, shape, or form. So
Yeah, I thought regardless, this was a super clean move as well.
I really like that move too. I was like, okay, good. And you looked at me and you smiled at me.
Yeah.
A flirt or something, but I'm clearly okay. Nice.
Yeah, this was very nice.
I saw that move. I was like, oh, that's really nice. Yeah.
I don't know if taking there was good. I don't know what was okay. That's best. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, this was kind of the only continuation. This was really nice. And I thought from here, like, I actually thought
for such
both of you guys, like, both of your guys' moves and play was actually not easy to find at all. Like, nobody had a clear, easy plan.
Yeah.
Like, Chalk,
Yeah,
your
it's-
king's in the middle, and your pieces are kind of, like, stranded a little bit. And then your knights, I don't know, it's just, like, everything felt a little awkward.
Yeah, 100%. Oh.
Yeah, so there was one miss here.
Here, I was thinking queen e5,
Dude, she was thinking about
and
Ernie
then,
while playing.
and then,
Insane.
well, because if rook,
Imagine living with her, dude.
because if rook e7, then
It's
queen
awesome.
b8, and then you win the rook.
Mhm.
But you played it only after playing knight d2.
Yeah.
That's why I was like,
Huh.
Yeah, and it's
so
same third.
Yeah.
he has to
fuck.
bring the bishop back.
Yeah.
And then you never played rook e1 either, which I was a little bit surprised.
Yeah,
I don't
kind
know
of.
why I didn't play
Yeah.
Rookie one.
Yeah, there
You
was.
Well, the
Under
bishop was
pressure.
there. Hold on. Can we go over that line one more time?
Yeah, with the bishop blocking.
The line. Yeah. So you go there, blocking, and then you go here. So why
We
did
did
I
a4
not
maybe.
play that? Yeah. But that's still fine because this.
And you have queen b8 blocks. Oh, I have no idea what's going on here. Like,
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
what is
it
going
felt a
on?
little too complicated for me here.
Take that knight.
Oh yeah,
right.
free knight. Yeah, shit. Damn.
Queen b4
I
guarding
just think it was just
everything.
adding pieces, even if there wasn't
PP
like
on
a
the PP.
follow-up. Yeah,
Put
exactly.
pressure on the pin piece or
Right.
something.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Sorry, do you have a Christian stream or something, Cole? Are there stuff that I'm not supposed to say?
That's okay. That's
Like
okay.
put pressure on the pin piece.
You're all good.
So-
Okay. Is there anything else you want to look at in this?
I don't think so.
Okay. So instead you played here,
it's
which was I had said like, okay, queen e5 is best, but really only if you see all these like complications. But this is just so natural because your knight is trapped by this bishop, and you really only have now to do it to get it out while you have a tempo on the queen, or else just kind of
Yeah.
trapped. And so I was like, okay, this knight move is just so natural that I was expecting this more so.
But then you didn't even move it out.
Hey, man. Tried my best.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
If
but
that was the
it was
thought
it was
process.
scary a little bit for some reason. Okay. I don't remember why I didn't move it out, to be honest. Oh, because it was blocking my bishop. It was blocking his bishop, your bishop from taking on e1 here,
Mm-hmm.
and I like that.
Yeah.
But it's free also.
What do you mean?
Well, if you don't check, then it's free. Here, he plays rook e7, and now everything's hanging.
Yeah, it does look scary.
But now
I
you
mean,
play
no, but
queen b8.
That's what I
yeah.
played. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, now it's
But now
all just chaos.
This,
Yeah, but I still felt fine, and clearly I am.
what? You're not fine.
I am. It's literally equal. Look at the bar. I felt
No.
fine.
Not by a human.
I felt
It's-
fine. I felt fine. But even if my d1 and my e1 was completely destroyed, I was like, okay, I feel like I have some counterplay here. Which I ended up making a mistake right after that.
It's such a hard position. Like the only move to hold it is like moving your best piece back instead of developing or fixing your awkward queen. Like it's just such a hard move to play.
So let's see what the winning move here is for black after bishop takes.
Yeah, they like either
Knight
queen.
takes c4.
Yeah. Either one of these two. Yeah. And that was played. Knight takes c4 was played. Yeah, this bishop check was really nice. Setting up some like discoveries, I imagine, to win this rook.
Yeah, but I had no idea in what direction to put my bishop.
Oh.
Because there's two directions to reveal where I lose my pawn. There's one where I keep it, which is why I chose g8.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like that was solidifying it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But then you played sorry, you go.
No, I don't mean to.
No,
I was just wondering why you could have taken the bishop at some point. 'Cause you're up so much stuff already.
Yeah, I wanted
So-
to do so, but I was scared. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Real.
We're a little damn it. Okay.
And it was just so
thought that was-
complicated. Like so many times during this game, I was like, I am so glad to be commentating because I would like.
Yeah, I looked at it, I'm like, this has to be like people just like accidentally dropped pieces in random spaces. This couldn't have come from a game.
It was fun. It was
Yeah.
super fun. Oh yeah, this was I wanted to yeah. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, because you were. I feel like after you dropped your rook at the start, you were like slowly fighting back the entire game, like gaining momentum back, and then it was hard to see this.
Exactly.
But you had some
Yeah,
nice
thought it was really-
complications that you
And
made out of
here-
it.
And here, honestly, I thought I was I was trying to go for a draw here.
Yeah, I thought like here especially you just take the bishop and you have all the pieces in the world.
Yeah,
It's just kind of-
you're up a queen and
Yeah.
not a bishop.
It's a little scary because like you give away
Yes.
your rook with check and everything with check. I don't know.
Oh yeah, so I guess you just
But the thing is, like, back rank is coming if I'm not careful, you know?
Right.
Like, there's definitely counterplays here.
Mm-hmm.
I was so scared of back rank because I got back ranked by him last game. This fucking guy right there, standing in the corner, acting like nothing's going on.
Okay, so we got
no.
so here, like you gave up your rook with check,
Yeah.
Chaco. Did you think like was it like purposeful? You're like, oh, I can run my king down, and then you have no more play.
I was expecting him to do a perpetual, so and I sensed that I was winning, so I didn't want to do a perpetual, so I didn't see the moves of taking the bishop, the rook,
Yeah.
so I just went forward with my king.
Mhm.
So we both thought that we were drawn, like, because we both thought that that it was a draw or something.
Right.
Or like, no, you thought I was trying to perpetual and you thought you were winning. Yeah, and you were. Yeah, yeah. It's so hard, man. It's so
Yeah.
hard.
Okay, this part starts getting crazy.
Yes.
I was fighting for my life here. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here, wait, maybe ask them to find the win when. Yeah, ask them to find the win. Or maybe not.
It's
wait.
it's the only drawing
I,
move
I
for
like
Robbie
a
here.
little bit farther. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So here, quickly, that the only drawing move for you was to pin the knight, but it's very hard because this is the only move where the queen doesn't actually threaten mate, and so you have like one move to do it. But it's very difficult to see. Yeah, here maybe
Wait,
Rachel.
don't tell them. Don't tell them. I'm hiding the eval. Black to move and win here. Did either of you guys see it?
Black to move and win.
Yeah.
I think you're lying.
Hiding the eval.
Maybe like bishop f4 or something.
Queen A1.
Yeah, why bishop f4? Queen a1 looks good.
Why?
Well,
What
bishop
happens after bishop f4?
bishop f4. My queen. I need to move my queen, and I
And
can't
then?
stop queen a1 from happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So you go here first. I'm completely penised.
Wait, can you play?
Wait, actually,
Queen
listen. He
G7?
goes here, and then I go
Queen
queen.
G7,
Yeah, queen g7.
and then
Oh.
and then. Well, it's the same thing. The king moves away. You have no more checks, and then like queen, yeah, king c2, no more checks, and you can't stop back right.
If you did that, dude, I would have thought your glasses were meta glasses.
Yeah, that would be really nice.
Oh
Does
Okay.
queen a1 work or no?
my god, that's insane.
Oh, queen a1.
Oh, wow, you get fucking skewered.
Wow.
Wow. So good thing you didn't play queen a1. Wow.
I
It's
think I looked at something.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I joined the stream.
Yeah, instead this was very natural, like pushing your pawns down the board, but unlucky that
Especially
Robbie.
because I know you had like barely any time, right? At
Yeah,
this
I
point.
had a lot of time.
No, he had a lot of time. I was very low.
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
thought it
he-
was 2 minutes.
No, he had like 30 minutes, and I had like 10 or something.
30 minutes?
Yeah, it was like
I swear when I checked, you had 8 minutes and he had 2 minutes.
no.
Maybe you
That
had
never
like
happened.
22
This is how it
minutes
ended.
or something. Okay, my bad. I told the chat that he had 2 minutes, you had 8 minutes. I guess I'm blind or something. I was looking at it like over from my board, so sorry.
You want to inquire about bishop e3? What's up?
Bishop e. Oh yeah. When you played bishop e3 here,
What?
or black
Oh.
played bishop e3 here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bishop.
Was
E-
that
oh,
just
wait,
to free
Korea-
up the
Ko?
back?
Oh.
Hello?
Oh no. Hello?
Okay, I hear you guys. The video is frozen, but I still hear you.
You dropped from Discord.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
we dropped also though. Maybe it's us.
Oh.
Oh,
Hello?
okay, we're back.
Are you back? Okay. I could hear you the whole time. Your camera froze, but am I back? Everything's good?
Absolutely back.
Okay.
Okay, so queen e3 here.
Yeah, maybe was bishop e3, Chaka, was it
Yeah.
to clear the space for like the queen to get down? Was that the thought?
So when you went here, the thought was to open
Yeah.
up the space down. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Thankfully, thank God. I remember too. Like I moved to h3, and I was like, why the fuck didn't I push to h4 right away? You know, like making the pawn even further into the board.
When did you push it? Later on?
No, like I pushed it like a couple moves ago to like make sure that I didn't get back ranked. Like here, I was like, why didn't I not play just
H4.
h4 instead? Maybe it's
Yeah.
bad. I don't know, but just
mean,
make it closer.
H3 is nice because it's defended.
Yeah, it's
H4 is
definitely-
another target, so that's
The pawn I'm trying to push is my d pawn, I guess, not really the h pawn. That's like no.
Bishop Star said you mouse slipped H3. Wait.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah,
Okay,
this was
taking-
really nice. Like, yeah, PP
Yeah,
on the
that's all
PP
we
again.
need.
Yeah.
Yeah, PG on the PP. Let's go. Yeah. This go here.
Yeah,
And here
just
I thought
trading
I think I'm
everything.
fine. I can just push. Yeah. And then I thought, yeah, just go up. And here, this is where I got a little scared because we started playing all these moves without writing them down, and I was scared that like we were gonna get like a warning or something.
Oh,
like a
sure.
FIDE warning or some bullshit. So like that's why I stopped and I said, okay, I saw you had a lot of time, so I was like, maybe it's good to just write all the moves and make sure that we're fine. kind of
Mhm.
thing.
Yeah,
So that's what happened there.
Okay.
Yep.
Um, yeah, and here I thought, I don't know, this is straight up just blitz kind of mindset. I was like, I'm just gonna push my pawn, and as soon as you're ready to make a queen, I'm just gonna sack the queen. And I didn't even know if that, there might be a
Yeah.
faster way to win.
Because even here, like queen c8, you hit the king and the pawn on a6 instead
Oh.
of queen c7.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the king moves, you take the pawn, and then it's a much easier,
Right.
less.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking too, and then you have all these guys. Yeah. But yeah, when you have
Yeah, it was. It
Yeah, it looks so fun.
was really funny.
oh my gosh.
Time to look at the game afterwards.
Is that what so when the arbiter came over, what was happening?
Yeah, it's because we started playing a bunch of moves without writing them down, and I was afraid that we were gonna get caught.
Right.
The arbiter's like-
Like, I really in my mind was, I read somewhere that when you were under like a certain amount of time, you can play without writing the moves, and I think that's so. The arbiter explained that that's when you don't have an increment.
Mm.
So I kind of became unsure of that rule, and instead of doing what anyone should do, which is like call an arbiter and ask, I like kind of just stopped and I wrote all of them down. But I wrote them like it was stupid the way I wrote them at first. Oh, is this yours? That's mine. I just wrote like a queen eats bishop, and then queen x bishop, queen x queen, and then bishop eat queen, and then I didn't put any number of square or anything, which was like super bad. So I just thought,
Well, no, it's still better than writing nothing.
which is what I did here.
But
So,
guys, for my defense, okay, it's my first classical tournament.
dude, let's
So,
fucking go, man.
I didn't know about this rule.
Yeah.
How do you like it so far? Good.
Well, it's very nice. I learned a lot of things
Yeah,
thanks to you and the other opponents.
yeah.
Yeah.
I learned from you here a lot too. So that's what's cool about taking the time to talk about the games afterwards as well. It's,
Yeah. And yes, about the opening, I knew it a little bit because I have a book of the Alpine's defense.
okay.
Wow.
So I knew. Really?
Yeah, I love the elephant.
Okay. Yes. So that's why I knew how to play. But yeah, that was very stressful.
Yeah.
Because I knew he was streaming, so he can't be bad if he's streaming.
Oh, dude, pull up on my stream, man. You'll see. I'm fucking terrible sometimes. I'm like 1300 on chess.com. Yeah. What about you?
I'm like 1400,
Okay.
but you're not 1300.
I think, dude. Well, right now I'm definitely 1300. Dude, I've been losing all my games online.
He's also like much more tactical than positional, I would
Yeah.
say. And this is like a super tactical game, so I feel like this
Yeah.
is like a stronger game for him because
Yeah.
of just the nature of it.
I play a fuck ton of bullet blitz. Like that's pretty much all I play. Except on stream, I play some rapid, but like whenever I'm high as fuck at night, I just like play fucking blitz.
Did you guys see on the stream at the beginning of the game when Black had the knight and bishop wrong and also the queen and king wrong?
I didn't see that at all. I don't think anyone noticed.
I don't know if you had like started streaming yet, but literally like 4 pieces in the wrong place, and they were just playing like there was nothing wrong.
Oh no.
You're so used to chess.com setting it up for you.
Yeah.
Or,
If we go back in the VOD, we'll definitely.
yeah,
see
you
it.
have to make like a video out of that or something.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Are you on Twitch?
I don't know.
No. Okay, dude. If you ever make a Twitch and you stop by the stream, then let us know.
Wait,
Yeah.
how do we go on Twitch?
You just download Twitch.
Okay.
you
Should
make
we
an
look
account.
at my game?
Should we
Yeah,
go
yeah,
through
let's-
Rachel's game?
That phone's sick.
Okay.
That's mine.
So yeah, what?
This I've never seen this before, but I knew it was like some kind of Vienna bullshit maybe.
Yep.
Like if I played bishop c5, I was worried about queen g4.
Yep. That's the line. I played the Vienna. This is like crazy line.
Yeah. Yeah, that happened to me in an OTB game once, like a few years ago. So I was like, okay, never again.
Mhm.
So I was just being extra careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I realized that knight f6, like f4 doesn't work because I have knight takes e4, knight takes in d5. So I was like, okay, like this is fine. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the way to like kill all the Vienna fun, pretty much.
Yeah, that was the plan.
And this, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what did you think about like these pawns getting doubled?
I was happy about it. I
Mhm.
was confused. I was like, this guy's like 1900. What's going on here?
Mhm.
Like, it feels like a rookie mistake, so I'm like, maybe this is just a sideline he uses to get people out of prep or something.
Yeah,
So,
what's interesting is that the computer actually really likes leaving these doubled pawns.
huh.
Yeah, it's because like there's such a clamp on these light squares, and I thought it was crazy too, but apparently it's a thing.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was like, okay, maybe there's a weakness, but he definitely like prepped this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then here I wasn't sure. I looked at like bishop d2 and bishop c5, like instead of castling.
Oh.
Like I was like bishop d if bishop d2, bishop c5, and I was happy about that.
Oh wait, bishop.
Like wait, sorry. After knight g4.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking bishop d2, bishop c5, and I was happy. I'm not sure.
Oh, bishop d7 maybe.
Because then yeah, like bishop d2, bishop c5.
Oh wait.
No, for white. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Instead of because like white wants to keep the bishop, and then I was happy about this.
Yes.
And that's what I thought. But then when I had both bishops for both knights, I was like, did I really make a good decision there? I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it seemed after this position where it was like queenside
Yeah.
castle, two bishops for two versus two knights. I was
That
like,
was-
this is gonna be a crazy game.
Yeah, bishop c5, I was like a huge regret of mine because after queen g3, I'm like, fuck, like I should not have moved that.
Yeah.
I wish my bishop was on b5 or b4. There was a few times where I made like really moves that I instantly regretted, which was like normally shouldn't happen. This was one of them for sure. Like I
Yeah.
don't want my bishop on c5. It's not doing anything. Like at least b4, I'm threatening to take if the knight moves in like double pawns or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then here I was like, okay, I have to castle or play g6, like two shitty moves.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe, yeah. So I just castled, and I was like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
This
you-
I also just, I don't know, I was just tired or something maybe, but I calculated bishop e6, and then after take on c4, and then, or bishop takes c4, and then e takes d6. And then I calculated literally just bishop takes d6, and I stopped there, and I was like, yay,
Yeah.
that looks great. Not even thinking about e5. And then after I played it, like 10 seconds after, I was like, oh my god, I just played e5.
Yeah.
So that's what happened, and I was like, okay, these were 2 times in a row already where I just like, instant regret.
Yeah.
So that shouldn't happen. Yeah, maybe one time, but it shouldn't happen this much, unfortunately. Yeah.
Here I was looking at maybe f6. I know it looks ugly, but there's just like there's so much with this pin on the d file.
Yeah.
I don't know. That like just
I
reinforcing.
did not consider f6. Really?
Okay.
Like what happens after? I was worried about f6, f5, and then the knights just come in, and my bishop on c5 is like completely out of the defense. Like where's my I don't know. I thought my light squared bishop had to go to like d7, e8, f7. Like I just thought it looked, and then you just push the pawns. I really didn't like this, but
Yeah.
apparently the engine likes it. I don't know.
Yeah, it is interesting. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that makes sense.
I didn't want to close the position with 2 bishops. 'Cause
Yeah.
isn't that like the knights are better and stuff like that?
Yeah, I agree with that. Okay.
Yeah, so this was so sad to take with the pawn, and the pawn on d6 just like killed me for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
It's just so bad. Like I was like, oh my god, so nice to take with the bishop. The bishop's where it needs to be. It's like it's on the wrong side right now. Yeah, and now this is just sad. And here I'm like, there's no way I'm playing. Yeah, I'm on the losing side.
And
right
you were
now.
playing against a kid, so there's always that mental factor too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this queen e5, I was so impressed. I was like, wow, what a professional move. It's
Yeah.
like gets your
Yeah,
queen
it
off
took
open
me-
files and
I was happy about queen e5, but then again, like my bishops just don't belong there. Like my bishop on c5 does like it needs to be on f6 or something. Like it's just not. Yeah.
Yeah, after
Yeah.
G.
I don't know if there's a way to stop g4, g5, like instead of rook c8, if there was something else. Oh, that's the okay. Whatever.
The very like the top engine move is rook a to e8, which is just so unnatural.
Gotta defend that king or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here I don't know if you had, I'm sure you did see it, but it was here and back, and after takes, I don't know if you had seen, I mean I'm sure you did, but like
I was low. I don't know if you saw time. I was low on time here already, which is a problem of mine. And I was like, oh my god, he messed up, yay, because I thought that, but then rook d5, rook f5, and I lose the bishop.
Yep, okay. I didn't see that until the computer said it, and I'm glad.
Yeah, no, I didn't see it either until after I had taken it, and I was like, okay, if I had seen that, I probably wouldn't have taken it. Like maybe it was good, like it was fine, but I at least wanted to have the right information before I just like took my
Yeah.
You saw that like all the way after?
No, I only saw it here. I didn't see it
But
before.
you took it.
Yeah, I took it first and then I saw it here. I should have seen it a move earlier.
Crazy that you saw that even.
Yeah, I got a little worried when you took, because I was like, the only reason you really take is if you think you're winning the pawn.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. I wouldn't have taken it if I saw that, unfortunately. Yeah.
Right.
So that was the third mistake where I was like, okay, I've already made 3 mistakes in this game where I like instantly regretted it, but whatever. Yeah. So I didn't know what to do here and I was low on time. And now I'm just like fighting to stay alive.
Yeah, it was so scary.
I don't even know if I...
What's interesting
H5.
Yeah.
Wow. What the... Seriously?
It's like both of these are defending e4,
But
so if like...
What about queen takes h5? I
Right.
can't take on e4 still.
Then the crazy move bishop
Oh
f2.
my god, f2, wow. That's nice.
Yeah.
I should have, that's really nice. Oh, if I saw that, I would have been really happy.
Yeah, and you just have to
Oh,
like this is scary to allow just for one pawn, and but
No, if I saw bishop f2, I would have gone for it, but I just stopped after queen takes h5, and I was like, well, the knight's still defending it, instead of going one move further. Which was also a problem in the last one, too. Okay.
were you
the last...
were you thinking of bishop back to like get your queen to c7 and then like bishop just defending these pawns?
I had little time here,
Okay.
honestly. I was... Well, okay, I was thinking queen c7, rook e5. Queen c7, c3, rook e5. But I was like, again, like the bishop's not doing anything. So I was like, I might as well try to do something with it.
Right.
Yeah. But I was like, okay, might as well try to get it somewhere. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, same
But
sort of thing, but your
here
bishop's
it's
better,
just-
and
I don't know. What was the best move there instead of bishop d8?
h5 again.
I think he cut out again.
Oh. Apparently, we disconnected. We can hear them,
You
but
what?
Yeah.
You logged in? Oh, nice. Welcome to Twitch, man.
we'll be back, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
it's a cool little world.
What's up, Anaf? You cut out.
I am.
Come on, man. You're in free will.
Are you still? Is your phone still charging and everything? It's not dead?
It should be going.
Okay, I'm sure we'll.
Dude, thank you, man.
Thank
we'll see you around. When you
I'm
come
sure we'll
and
get the
chat.
video back.
Were
Shortly.
you connected?
Peace, man.
Oh, I can still hear you
Yep.
guys. Cannot hear or see you. Just video cut out. Cannot hear.
Start acting what it is.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah. This game's almost over anyway.
I'll try recalling her. Okay. I'm not sure why we're getting some drops.
Okay.
Okay, we're back.
Maybe I just need to end the call and join again. That was weird.
Okay.
Perfect. Thanks.
It's kind of sad that we need to like call back to like go over the saddest part of the game, but
It's okay.
yeah.
I wonder if there's a way to save it here or if it's just I don't know. I had like 3 minutes here too. I took the knight because I didn't see the line all the way through, and
Yeah.
of course, like maybe I should have taken the rook or something instead. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Give me 1 second. I think I just need to set you up on the stream one more time.
Oh, sorry about that.
Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. It's a little
Robbie's
scuffed.
opponent is officially in the chat.
Got one voice.
Let me try. Okay, there we go.
Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like a 1900 kid, it's like hard. I'm like barely 1700, so
Yeah, that kid was playing
Yeah.
so well all game. I was like,
I was supposed to play the under 1900 section and they didn't have enough people. So I was then in the open and then round one I played a 2180.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. But it was, I mean, it's nice. It's like a learning experience. You have nothing to lose, so
yeah, just some
Yeah.
dignity points. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's trying to your best to survive.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, h5 again was a try
Wow.
instead of
Yeah.
bishop.
I
F5.
just Bishop F2 is such a nice find. I didn't see that. Yeah.
Yeah. I was mind blown as I was going through those variations on stream. I was like, Bishop F2. That is not findable.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. It is if you're like, okay, the knight's defending it. How do we remove the knight? But I wasn't asking those questions.
Right.
Yeah, here I don't know.
I thought
everything is
Yeah, I thought it was like once I saw rook e5, I was like, okay, maybe we can hold, maybe. But
I was thinking maybe as well. Yeah.
Okay, I
But
think
here-
took instead.
I should have taken the rook. I don't know why I would ever think that he would just let me fucking take the knight here. Like, there's no.
Yeah, I didn't see h5. Like h5 was really nice. It's a brilliant as well.
Because I guess it's the same thing, right? If I take the rook, you take back, and then like you're taking g6 anyway. Like,
Yeah.
or sorry, after h5,
Oh.
g6, h5, you take the rook. Like, there's nothing, right?
Yeah.
Takes, and then maybe like bishop f6,
Yeah. Bishop
that a
f6 is
holdable
best
move?
move. Still.
and then what about like h takes g? Yeah, h takes g, and then what's the move here? h7 check. h7, king h8.
And this is holdable-ish. Yeah, this is much more holdable.
Sorry. Yeah, I looked at this, but
Apparently, yeah. This
Yeah.
pin.
I don't know. I thought
Yeah.
it was. Oh my god. Yeah.
It's so difficult to defend.
It's at least it's better than what I played. Like, I just lost. At least should have given him. I should have made him find that for
Right.
sure. It's okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought I was escaping, and I just forgot that the pawn like promote. But I had like 2 minutes, so it's like I'm lost here. There's no.
Yeah, I thought here h7 was very classy. It's like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah. All right.
Yeah, just but I don't know. My only excuse is that we had like 15 minutes before the next game. So,
Yeah.
and I was like, yeah. But hopefully more games in the future where I don't instantly regret like a handful of moves. But
Yeah.
it's okay. He definitely outplayed me, so like he's definitely better chess player. So
That was-
I'm happy to
yeah, he's very
lose to better
talented.
chess players.
All right. Well, I hope you get a lot of rest.
Okay.
It's been a long day. You too, Robbie.
Thank you so much
Thank you,
again
man.
Yeah, of
for
course.
commentating for 4 hours now. Oh
Of
my
course.
Sorry,
You good?
I have a Tylenol in my. I was trying to swallow a Tylenol dry.
Okay.
I don't have
Okay.
water.
What? There's some right there, no?
No, it's empty.
There's one.
That's not. mine.
Robbie
Well-
has like a little like
Yeah.
cyst thing.
Dude,
on
it was.
and-
I had an abscess, and yesterday night at 11:30 p.m. I couldn't bear it anymore because it was
Oh
huge,
no.
and it would hurt, and so I went to the ER, and I spent all night there. I got back home at 7 a.m. this morning, slept 2 hours, and so it was dripping during the game. I don't know if you guys saw at
We
some point.
didn't
I was
see
like
it.
trying to like undo a fucking band-aid, and I was trying to put it on and stuff.
I had like 4 minutes, and I was like, "There's one in the bag over there."
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't think he was gonna play. He came back at 7. I was like, "So you're not playing?" And he was like, "I'm playing." I was like, "Oh my god, I would not play if I only
I
had 2 hours
wouldn't
of
either.
sleep. I'm like, fuck this. I'm gonna hang my queen on move 5." So
I mean,
props to you.
I hung back ranked first game against this guy again. He's always there.
He's always watching.
And yeah, and yeah, the second game was good.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Cole. Let us know whenever you're doing a tournament so we can.
If you're interested in streaming your first OTB tournament, we'd be super happy to commentate.
Okay, I don't. OTB is a little too stressful for me, but if I do, I'll hit you guys up for it.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Good.
Should we raid someone?
Yeah, let's all raid
Let's do
someone,
it.
yeah? So if you have
Or
anyone
unless
in
you
mind.
are you gonna keep streaming?
Yeah, if you're gonna keep streaming,
I am
We'll
not.
just raid you.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
It's
He's
been
like,
4
fuck
hours,
this.
Fuck that shit.
I don't really see anyone. No. Yeah, is there anyone you want to raid?
Let's see.
Cool. Cha Chess is live.
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with anyone streaming as well.
Yes.
Let's go.
So we
Hey,
can do
chat.
Cha-Cha
Chat.
Chess.
Anybody chat? That you feel like deserves a little?
We can go to the chess category. I don't know.
Oops.
There isn't that many people streaming.
We can raid Cha Chess.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Let's do
Let's
it.
see if there's anyone. Speed chess is playing.
Are you gonna run the command to raid?
I think we all have to
We
do
all
it
have to do it,
individually,
yeah. Ah, okay.
unfortunately.
Okay,
Oh.
so cha chess.
Wait, apparently Blitz Bishops is saying raid Blitz Bishops. We are streaming after this.
Oh, okay. Also.
The only thing is, if for Blitz Bishops, if you're not continuing, the thing is that Cole is ending this stream, and you have to restart anyway. So when you restart, all of the raiders are gonna leave anyway. So because you're restarting, it's not gonna, yeah, unfortunately.
Unless you
So-
restart like right now and we raid you.
Yeah. No, I think if it's not instant, like, well, even if it's instant, all the viewers leave, unless you like refresh it and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah, good
unfortunately.
call. Yeah.
But you guys should. The Blitz Bishops is an awesome chess club in Montreal. They just got like this building where like people can just come hang out basically any day and play chess and,
Oh, that's super cool.
and like a little like cafe and
That's awesome.
everything. It's
Yeah,
super cool.
If you guys are in
Yeah.
the neighborhood, just look up Blitz Bishops on Google and you'll find their location right away.
Okay.
Really, really cool. They have stuff every week.
Doxing where we are or what? We're gonna be followed.
Delete the VOD.
Stuff that goes doing
Yeah.
Lord's work.
Okay.
Time to cry that Cole kept blundering as a spectator. Were you using the engine the whole time, or were you like? No,
I
I
had
didn't.
to use
Okay.
the engine because every time I didn't, I would hang a piece, like doing my analysis. Yeah.
No, it's so hard. I would love to commentate, but like every time I try commentating without the engine, like I see people doing it, like I am doing it, and I'm like, wow, this is so cool, like to pretend you're playing the game. And then I try commentating, and then I'm just like hanging everything. So I this has happened to me also.
Oh, Sartog was very
Cole,
nice.
wonderful. Thanks, Cole. Yay, everyone's
Cole.
saying thanks, Cole.
Bonne soirée. Merci Santaglo pour la modération. Much love, brother.
Okay.
And it's like our first time meeting you too. I feel like
Yes,
we've
it
only
is.
seen videos and stuff like that. So nice to officially talk for the first time.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Eve.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm sending you in.
Yes, me too.
I just sent it out.
All right. Talk to you soon, Cole.
All right. See you.